The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magny.
Looks like a parting shot. It proves to be the case.
Campbell 18's the target, and now bullseye for a 1-2-4 check out.
For 2-2 and has to take it out. That's clutch. There it is. It's a 4-0 victory. What are we getting here? That's on plus check, and of course we've had plenty of them so far today.
Double 18. Oh, what a check out that is. So tops. Oh, what a great shot that is from Lindgren. Oh, what a shot.
He's got it done. Time to get day 2 underway here in week number 3. Series 13 is not disappointing, and we're hoping that moving day in week 3 will do just the same. A very good morning and welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Week number 3 is underway, and 3 players have had a very good start to this week. 3 players really do have to make a move on Tuesday. We're going to be in the company of Trina Gulliver here today, the 10-time Women's World Champion. And it is fair to say that 3 players have got a legitimate claim to putting themselves in position on Wednesday for a tilt at the Group A title. However, 3 players have to get moving.
They do, and Lars is at the bottom, no points at all, unfortunately. So, they've got to make a move today, otherwise they're going to be in trouble.
There you can see the table. Lars-Erik Lindgren, after a debut day, wasn't able to get a win in the end. Archie Self was battling with himself over the course of his 5 games. Scott Campbell managed to squeeze 4 points from his day, but Steve Lennon, Radek Szaganski, both who live in Ireland, one is Polish, one is Irish, and they've had a pretty good first day. But Patrick Williams, he was impressive, won his first 4 games. And does it tell us something that it took the best performance of the day from anybody to beat him?
Yeah, and I think towards the end of the day, players were realising that they had to play their best game to beat him. But he looked great all through the day, very comfortable, very relaxed, and he produced some great darts.
Let's have a look at the odds, because they might tell us a bit of a vivid story. And they've got Steve Lennon as the favourite, even though Patrick Williams was statistically the better player. Interesting.
Well, I think Steve got better as the day went on. I think he looked more confident and got the feel of the place a little bit more, I think. So that's probably why they've got him at 74. But, Patrick, if he has the same day as what he had yesterday, I think he's going to take some beating.
Radek Szaganski at 9-4, that's a really interesting one, because he's the only person in this group who's won a PDC title at the top level. Is he going under the radar this week so far?
I think he is a little bit, yeah. He's been he's played really well. He's had some important shots at important times, and but yes, I think he is going underneath the radar a little bit, and he's not to be dismissed at all.
And we're going to have our first match really soon, and if you are going to have a bet today, please gamble responsibly. It's over 18s only, and gambletheware.org. But on Saturday night, we had the culmination of week 2. It was a bit of an upset, with Kiana van Velsen winning the title over Tommy Morris, and here are the highlights from Saturday night and indeed week 2 itself.
Well, the way he's playing, you'd have to fancy it. And it does go. It's rapid, it's quick, and it's brilliant. What a way to win it. Tommy Morris. Same process. Will it be the same answer? Job done.
And a match, Rob Brandy.
More chances to get across the line, and only one dart required for Mark Durbridge. Again, that little blow on the hands. But no mistake, and what a reaction. Treble 19, super double 16 for a 1-4 line. What a finish from Van Velzen.
Can get awkward. Don't even get a chance to get that sentence out, and it's game. But Morris has been magical. And Tommy Morris is a finalist for the first time. There's a little shake of the head there from you, Laura, because you were once again thinking, is he taking too much time there? Double six. Can he adjust? Yes, he can. We have our final.
Break, Tommy Morris. Perfection on the outer ring for Keanu Van Velzen, 2 from 2. I don't know if you heard that, but he went to move. He thought tops was in, and but it's Van Velzen. It's
Yes, indeed. Proud times for the Van Velzen family, and if there is to be another Van Velzen in the building in the future, they'll probably win as well. But Series 13 is currently Series of the Underdog. Steve Green, not particularly fancied going into the Week 1 final. He won, and Van Velzen did exactly the same. So what are we going to get on the 7th of February, which is this Saturday? And as you can see, we will go concurrently all the way through to the end of Week 12 and then the Champions Week in April. But before we go that deep, we've got to have our moving day here on Tuesday in week number 3, and our Norwegian friend Lars, with the Norwegian shirt on today, is going to have to make one heck of a move. He's up against Steve Lennon, who by the end of yesterday was starting to figure this out. He's played on the PDC Pro Tour since 2017. But this 46-year-old from Oslo, throwing a 21.5 gram, very pretty dart, by the way. You'll see that in a second. He's up against someone who is no longer known as a younger player. He's a bit seasoned, is Steve Lennon, but he's in a transitional year. We'll see what he does throughout the course of 2026. But what does Lars-Erik Lindgren have to do, Trina, to get himself a win today?
Well, he needs to get off the mark quickly. And there we have George Baker, our referee for today's play.
First leg is Lars-Erik to throw first.
Yeah, he'll be wanting to settle in quickly. He knows what it's all about now, yesterday. He can get off the mark, get some good darts in
43.
early doors. Not only will it do him some favours, obviously, get some points on the board, but he'll grow in confidence as well.
We see it many times when we have
45.
numerous debutants on a Monday, especially at the start of a season. Because we do our best here at the Modus Super Series to get you the best talent from around the world
60.
at this level of this sport. And if you are just joining us for the first time and you're wondering why nobody from the PDC Pro Tour is playing yet, it's because they're not allowed to.
100.
This is the cream of the crop of the players who do not have a PDC Pro Tour card.
26.
We scour the best of the amateur dart circuit, the best players who've just come off the PDC Pro Tour from the previous year, and Steve Lennon unquestionably is one of those.
100.
You're absolutely class player, experienced as well. However, this is his debut here, so
60.
yesterday a little bit of a learning curve for him as well in regards to the venue, playing in complete quietness, which he's not really used to, is he, on the PDC Tour?
100.
You've got that little bit of white noise when you're playing on the actual Players' Championship Tour in the likes of
42.
arenas like the
Steve,
Milton
you're
Keynes and things like that.
156.
And obviously you get the massive crowds. Well, it's double 18 now for this 156.
138.
That would have been a rather good start compared to yesterday, where he really had to battle to get 2 points against Archie Self in the first game of the day.
45. Steve,
Well,
you
this
require 18.
Is double 9 if he so chooses. Doesn't want to be going around the board too much. To start his day off, he'd like to get a nice settling double.
10.
Not just yet.
Well, yesterday he did struggle with his double early on in the day, didn't he? Particularly double 10 was a bit of an issue for him.
100. Steve, you require 8.
Let's see if he can put that right here as he looks at double 4. Well, he finds it with his second dart.
Steve Lennon.
Takes the first leg of the match. Break of throw as
Second
well.
leg, it's Steve
So
to throw first. Game on.
first blood to Steve Lennon.
30% on doubles yesterday. And like Trina mentioned, he did have a bit of a nightmare in some departments on the outer ring. But I think that's a bright side. Because I don't think his doubles are going to get any worse than yesterday.
59.
Famous last words. He'll probably have about 25% today. But I do not think it's going to get any worse than yesterday. Which means that things are about to get very bright for Steve. I have every faith, whether he wins Group A or not, I do believe he's going to be in our Saturday night special
60.
in a few days' time. Consequently, Lars-Erik Lindgren had the best doubles percentage yesterday.
51.
Didn't get a win. And it's all born of the fact that he didn't get enough opportunities. He only had 12 darts at a double. But he did hit 5 of them.
41.
I was speaking to him yesterday, and he said what a thoroughly
136.
how he really enjoyed the day. However, his results didn't go his way. You know, he says he's really enjoying it. He's trying to settle in and produce the best darts he can. And
100. Steve, you require 40.
but the main thing, he's enjoying it, and that's when you will produce your good darts, isn't it?
Double 10.
20.
Oh dear.
Now that was some distance away, wasn't it? And that's the double 10 that he was struggling on yesterday as well. He'll want to rectify that quickly.
100. Steve, you require 20.
I think what Steve is getting used to is playing this early. He hasn't done it for a decade.
10.
And he's still going around the
Lars-Erik,
houses.
You require 141.
Well, chance for Lindgren then for the 1-4-1. Did take out a couple of big shots yesterday. It's not to be today.
47. Steve, you require 10.
And Lennon, if he misses double 5, would like it to be 2 millimeters high. Perfect. Just hit that dart. Just like that.
Game shot in the second leg. Steve Lennon.
He heard you. Leads by 2 legs to 0.
Third leg is
You see,
Lars-Erik
there is
to
a
throw
way of
first.
making the doubles
Game
bigger.
on.
Not physically, because you can't go up and bend the wires with a pair of pliers, but you can make it bigger by
45.
getting that marker in the right position.
Yeah, good indication there of using your previous dart to
180.
take advantage as Lennon piles in the first 180 of today's play.
And his 5th of the group. Averaged 86.63 yesterday. That's not
41.
bad. But there's definitely another level to find. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if today or tomorrow he finds about 5%.
96.
I think feeling comfortable and happy with his game is very important for Steve. He's lost a lot of games over the last couple of years. That's why he's lost his
97.
tour card. And you have to get that winning feeling back, and winning makes you happy.
Yeah, exactly that. And if you're enjoying your game as well, then
52.
you produce better darts.
I know what they say. Sometimes taking a step back will allow you to move further forward.
100.
Yeah, completely agree with that. So treble 19 is the target.
133.
How impressive was that 1-3-3 to leave tops?
Brilliant darts from Lennon. Really getting off to a flying start today.
134. Steve, you require 40.
He has not allowed his Norwegian opponent a dart at a double yet.
Game shot in the third
And he's
leg,
still not going to
Steve
get one. He
Lennon.
might not even get one in the whole game.
Our lead's 3-0 now, and that was a 13 dart leg from
Fourth leg
Steve
is
Lennon.
Steve to throw first. Game up.
And 3 from 14.
Told you, famous last words. But as the day went on yesterday, his doubles got sharper and
140.
sharper. Consequently, Lindgren's best doubles performance yesterday was in his first match, where he was 3-0 up.
140.
He would end up losing 4-3, which I'm sure had an effect on the rest of his day.
Well, in that one match alone, he took out 101 and 119 against Radek.
58. $96.
Well, Lennon might use the 19s again on 3-0-3. Not anymore.
99.
He is meandering through this game comfortably, averaging 87. It's the kind of performance that can get you very far early in the day.
95.
Yeah, and it's a great start, and like he'll be wanting to improve on that as the day goes, as you say.
How has that found the treble 20? That's a
140.
seriously world-class
Lars
140
Archie
from
for
Lennon.
170.
This may be the only chance that Lindgren gets to get a leg.
Well, it won't go this time. He's just a millimetre away.
Might as well be a
59.
mile.
Steve, you require 64.
Lennon. Only 21% on the doubles, but that doesn't deter you from the shots you're about to get.
48.
How did that not
Lars
go in?
You require 111.
Chance for Lindgren then. Treble 20 required. But again on the wire.
55.
So Lennon
Steve, you
returns for
require
double eights for the
16.
match.
To get off to the ideal start, to top the table, albeit with others having a game in hand. Knocking on another door, and that door is double 4.
12. Lars Eric,
Just
you
on the
require
inside, so a
56.
great opportunity here for Lindgren to get a leg on the board. 16 for tops. That's low. Double 10. Double 10 he
Game shot on the
finds,
fourth
though,
leg.
with his last
Lars
dart
Eric
in hand.
Lindgren.
And gets a leg on the board.
Oh, the irony. Steve
Fifth leg
Lennon
is
can't
Lars
hit
Eric
double
to
10.
throw first. Game up.
And Lindgren hits it to keep Lennon playing in this match. This should have been over. He's missed 5 darts for the match.
A breaker throw there as well from
43.
Lindgren. But not off to a good start in this leg.
I was surveying Lars's name yesterday and it sparked something.
60.
If you followed the poker boom from about 15 to 20 years ago, there was a very, very famous American poker player called Eric Lindgren.
125.
Which is super close to Lars Eric Lindgren's name. There's a lot of people from North America who have Scandinavian heritage.
180.
Another max from Lennon. His second of this match.
100.
There's also a lot of people in North America who have Irish heritage, especially on the East Coast. Go to places like Boston, New York City,
100.
Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, and even slightly more inland towards Chicago. They will be celebrating St. Patrick's Day next month
46.
and turning
Steve,
rivers
you require
green.
161.
Well, Lennon has been a bit red because of missed darts for the match, but it looks like he might get more.
65.
Well, he will return for the 96. Lindgren looking to apply some pressure here.
83. Steve,
Finds
you require
83.
96.
Match dart number 6.
Game shot.
He gets
and
over the
mark,
line.
Steve Lennon.
It really should have been 4-0, but I don't think he's going to scoff at the fact that he's won by 3 legs instead of 4. So Lennon's off to a very solid start. He's done the double over Lars Erik Lindgren, and he's done both games by 4 legs to 1. Solid start. Lennon's now on 10 points. Following this will be Campbell against Self. Welcome back to the live action here on Pluto TV. We've got 14 more matches for you before around about 2:30 this afternoon local time. And we thank you for staying with us. And if you do have to go out, take the dog for a walk or anything like that, you can take us with you. Download the Pluto TV app to your smart device and you don't have to miss a live dart today. Scott Campbell is back from Aberdeen. A slightly smaller commute today, as he will be based in Portsmouth for the rest of the week, as will 16-year-old Archie Self, who's from just up the road in Thatcham in Berkshire. The result yesterday was 4-3 to Campbell against the throw, and it will be Scott who has the darts today, looking to try and keep track of Steve Lennon and the people above him. It's usually at this stage, Trina, where separation can occur if you do not get the result that you require. Because if Campbell wins, he goes to 6 points. If he does not, he will be joined on 4 points by Archie. That is not necessarily a good result for either.
Well, no, but they will be searching for them points, won't they? So, obviously, Archie
100.
just on the 2 points at the moment. Solitary win yesterday for him.
100.
He's getting frustrated during yesterday's play. I was talking to him earlier and he was saying he was getting frustrated because in the practice room he was hitting everything, and then when he was up on the board and up on the stage,
100.
everything eluded him.
I get the feeling you might have heard that before from quite a few people in the past.
59.
It is a common thing, isn't it?
You should always be buoyed by the fact that you practice poorly, because usually it's the other way around. Practice poorly, play brilliant. Practice brilliant, don't play as well.
93.
But if you can somewhat forget about how things go in the practice room and just do the right things anyway,
45.
you can still have a very good day. And Archie's going to have close to a perfect day to get himself back into contention in this group.
Yeah, well, we know what we should be doing, don't we? But sometimes it's hard to apply that, and
100.
there's a danger of overthinking things as well, I think.
And these kids, they want everything now. There's no such thing as in 5 minutes or 30 seconds. It's I want it and I want it now.
Yeah, a bit of patience
93. Scott, you require 68.
is always a good thing. Campbell looking at 68 here. And a wayward dart with his first. Just checking. Double 12 required, Scott.
44.
On the bright side, he's still on a primary double. One thing Archie can't afford to do today
24.
is leave himself outside of the finishing zone when his opponent is on a double.
Well,
Game shot on
Scott
the first leg,
finds double
Scott
6
Campbell.
to take the first leg of the match. Hold of throw.
Second leg is Archie to throw first. Game
What
up.
was really strange about yesterday is that Archie found himself in 5th position and he had the most darts at double.
140.
Indicating that his scoring was okay.
Yeah, it was in the games that he played. Overall, only an 81 average, but sometimes we have to dig a little deeper. He had 52 darts at a double.
91.
I know that Steve Lennon had 53, but I'm going to emphasize this point in a second. He was only 26.92% on the
100.
doubles. If he'd been a little bit more accurate, I am of a firm belief that he would have doubled his points tally yesterday, at least, maybe even tripled it. That's what he's got to learn from yesterday.
60.
He didn't do a great deal wrong against the players that he played at the time. If he has the same sort of opportunities today,
91.
if he's a bit more accurate on the outer ring, he could fly up the table.
Yeah, needs to take his chances, pin his opportunities a little bit better.
56. Archie, you require
And
170.
things can change very quickly. He's left himself 170, won't go this time. But looking to set it up.
58.
He's got a little bit of time here. However, Scott can put in a big score here. Needs another treble.
81. Archie,
That was a
you require
morning dart, wasn't it?
112.
He was on the move, wasn't fully committed to it. And Archie's got 6 from this position. And he's used
76.
the first 3 very effectively.
Yeah, great set-up play there from Archie Self. Leaves himself on 36 when he returns. This is great. Oh, that's unfortunate.
120.
That one has
Archie,
found
you
the
require
corner of the
36.
segment, and the wire said, I'm not having it.
Game shot. in the
Didn't make
second
any
leg,
difference, it's
Archie
1-1.
self.
I'm going to ask you a question now, Trina, and I know it's the same answer for a lot of people, but
Game on.
who is the best left-hander of all time?
I think you've got to consider James Wade.
That's the normal answer, and it's the correct
55.
answer. However, who's the next best?
Well, yes.
Because there have
40.
been a couple of left-handed world champions in Les Wallace and Mark Webster.
Yeah.
But you could go for Martin Phillips, who's a former world master. We say this because we've got 2 lefties on the stage right now, and we've got 3 in this group. But there's never been a left-handed PDC world champion. And there's never been a left-handed ladies world champion.
No, there's not. Yet. Who's coming through? Who's a left-hander? I'm just trying to think now.
You see, these are the kind of things that wake me up at night. Will there ever be a left-handed ladies world champion?
Dear Nico.
43.
Oh dear.
I've got to get a life, haven't I? Yeah, Mark Webster won the Lakeside back in 2008, beating Simon Whitlock in the final. And Les
40.
Wallace of Scotland beat Marshall James.
Marshall James. There's a name, a blast from the past.
Still plays darts now, doesn't he? Had a 9 darter not that long ago.
Did he?
Yeah. Still going very strong. But he's not left-handed, so he doesn't count. So all you lefties out there, make yourself known.
121.
Who knows? Maybe Archie Self could be the first left-handed PDC world champion someday.
Who knows? He's certainly got the talent, hasn't he? And
60.
If he
Scott,
grows
you
his
require
darts and
142.
grows in the right way, he has every opportunity.
Sensible. Now he's on a 2 darter.
62.
Nice to see he can teach in, well, he's not old, a more seasoned dog new tricks. That is not the kind of thing you would have seen as the
60.
norm,
Scott, you
even as
require
little as
80.
6 years ago. But now everybody seems to do that on 142. The luxury of 80 when Self is not on a finish. This is just like the first leg of the contest.
48. $75. Scott, you
Just the
require
wrong side of the
32.
wire there, but Campbell now looking at double 16 for a 2-1 lead.
No
well,
score.
takes a deflection, a bad
Archie, you
deflection.
require 112.
Busts his score.
This is a freebie. This is a shot that Archie did not expect. He's trying to leave double 18 a little bit more today.
Scott, you require 32.
He wasn't doing that yesterday. I wonder if something's clicked on double 18 in the practice room.
Oh, maybe trying to mix things up a little bit. Scott moves across to
Game
get a
shot
look at the
third leg,
target.
Scott Campbell.
It's a perfect dart with his second. Leads by 2 legs to 1.
That could have been very, very different.
Fourth leg is Archie to throw first.
It's a 25 darter. And this is different. Starting on the
58.
19s, he's been watching that Matters Razma instructional video again. I don't know if you know this, Trina, but for all of our viewers on Pluto TV, here's one of the strangest things you might not have known about a
60.
left-hander. Les Wallace. We know that he won the World Championship back in 1997. Do you know how many titles he won? World ranking titles?
42.
Not many.
2.
Yes.
And if you were going to cherry pick 2 world ranking titles, they'd probably be in the 90s.
58.
The World Championship at Lakeside and the World Masters. Well, they are the ones he won. And there was nothing else.
99.
Well, he did indeed cherry pick, didn't he, there? However, one of the hardest ones to win is the Dutch Open.
And that's this weekend.
It is.
100.
Good luck to everybody who is going over there. And that leads me to today's On This Day in Darts, because it's a very good one.
138.
A very good one, because at the Dutch Open, 24 years ago today, we had the very first ever live 9-darter from Sean Greatbatch against
95.
Steve Coote.
Archie, you require 164.
Remember it well.
And it was in the final, a final that Sean would win. And boy, do we miss him. Sadly, no longer with
60.
us.
Yeah, I was there. The crowd went wild. Absolutely wild.
92. Archie, you require 104.
Really going to test your knowledge in a second, folks. Well, let's see if Self can take this 104.
84.
He nearly did. Now Campbell
Scott,
can
you
stretch his
require
lead to 2.
96.
If he can do what Steve Lennon did at the end of his first game of the day.
Great dart. Double 18. Just pulled that slightly.
This is an interesting step.
Game
I was
shot in the
convinced
fourth
he was
leg,
doing the
Scott
wrong thing, but
Campbell.
he knows his game better than anybody, and he's 3-1 up.
Well, he kind of like used the first dart, didn't he, as a bit of a deflection, and used it very well.
Fifth leg is Scott to throw first.
Looks like Archie's
Game
got a
on.
lot on his mind. Who'd be a 16-year-old these days, eh?
Oh. All them days in school. What a hassle.
Where would you rather be?
100.
At school or playing here at the Modus Super Series?
Well, at the time, nobody wanted to be at school when in my day.
140.
Well, we're going to take you back to school right now because, yes, 24 years ago today, Sean Greatbatch hit that 9-darter, and it was the first live one. Anybody who says it was Taylor in the middle of 2002 is wrong,
100.
because that Sean Greatbatch 9-darter was live on Dutch TV against Steve Coote from Bolton. But here is your teaser.
83.
Who was the referee? If you know that, then you know your darts. And we know that Scott Campbell does. He's motoring towards the finishing line here.
$58. Scott, you require 121.
For the match. And for a key 2 points as well. A win would
Right.
get him within 2 points of Patrick Williams and Radek Szaganski. And he has got 2 visits minimum.
65.
And I like that play a lot.
Yeah, just setting it up. Didn't need to take or attempt the shot out.
90. Scott, you require 56.
So 56 then for the match.
He's going to go back to double 18, which is getting a lot of attention today.
Game shot.
And for good
the match,
reason,
Scott
because it's
Campbell.
being hit. Campbell started the day on 4 points. His leg difference was in the negative column. And he's changed 2 things already because the leg difference is now positive. And it looks like he's going to be a bit more switched on Tuesday. He's still in 4th position, but now has a 4-point gap between himself and Self. When we come back at Szaganski against Williams. Now that someone is inching closer to the top 3 in the shape of Scott Campbell, we have to turn our attention to 2 players who were in the top 3 overnight. Patrick Williams was very impressive on Monday, up against debutant Radek Szaganski. He went under the radar a little bit yesterday. He still averaged over 90 for the day and had 40% on his doubles. So if that was a nervy day for Radek, I think everybody should watch out now. But maybe there's a little bit of pressure on now that he's had his debut day. He's from Cork, he is Polish, and he's very good. And he's up against someone who really did get a lot of the attention yesterday from ourselves and the fans. Because Patrick Williams was the best player on Monday.
Game on.
Let's see if he can do the same on Tuesday.
Well, this result yesterday, this fixture, was a 4-2 win for Radek. The only game that Williams lost yesterday towards the end of the day.
100.
So he'll certainly be wanting to get his own back, so to speak, in this fixture today.
Unquestionably. But what did it take to deny Williams the perfect 5 wins out of 5? The best performance of the day, that's what? 97.99. The average, and 4 out of 6 on the doubles. That's what Radek can do.
26.
Yeah, exactly. By the end of the day, players had kind of like figured out what they needed to do against Williams
97.
to get the win.
$97. Patrick, you require
Well, he's just got himself out of jail there. Really should have gone for the bullseye with the last dart. But now, the benefit of getting the treble 19 is that he's got a slightly easier finish.
He's under pressure. Can't find the target this time, so Williams back for 40.
Patrick, you require 40.
For a breaker throw and to take the first leg of the match. Well, double 10.
No
Slips
score.
into the double 50.
Radek, you require 38.
It's always going to be double 16 for Szaganski.
22.
Hasn't cooperated
Patrick, you require 40.
in the first leg. So Williams does get a chance to fix what went wrong in the previous visit. He can see plenty.
Game
And he can hit plenty as well.
Williams.
With darts that you have done a bit of research about this morning, Trina, we said they looked rather uncomplicated yesterday,
Second leg
and you
is
have a bit
Patrick
more
to
info
throw
on that.
first.
I do.
Game on.
We were saying how basic a dart it was yesterday. And, you know, very simple. A straight barrel with rings
91.
and knurling. Asked him about them earlier, and they're just a £20 set. And if a £20 set suits you,
100.
that's fine.
You see, everybody, you don't have to spend hundreds of pounds to be an effective dart player. You can buy yourself a premium board if you so choose. You can buy all the
57.
bells and whistles, but there are people out there who use very simple setups, plastic stems, foldable flights.
100.
And then you've got Patrick Williams, who throws a set of darts that cost him the equivalent of 4 coffees.
Yeah, very simple dart. It suits him.
78.
That's all he needs. And he's very effective with them, so why change them?
121.
Talking about setups as well, Radek there still choosing to play with the nylon stem and the foldable flights, like you say. Some would call it old school.
There was a time
135.
about 5 years ago that when you looked at the top 10 in the world, none of them were using moulded flights.
81. Patrick, you require 140.
No,
It's changed a little bit now.
it's a new thing, isn't it? And like you say, the progression of accessories and different setups will progress even further as time goes
80.
by.
Radek, you require 99.
Radek now looking at 99. I needed the treble 16.
51. Patrick, you require 60.
To Williams now a chance to lead by 2 legs to 0. Looking at 60. Just moves across slightly.
Game shot in the second
Finds
leg.
the target
Patrick
perfectly
Williams.
with his second dart. And does indeed lead by 2 legs to 0.
How many
The
players
leg
do you
is
think
Radek
in the
to throw
top 10 of the
first.
world
Game
right
up.
now use foldable flights?
Not a lot. Or am I
It's
wrong?
a bit more than I
21.
thought.
Is it?
It's 50-50. 5 do and 5 don't. So Littler uses moulded. Johnny Clayton has
140.
changed in the last 12 months. 2 moulded. Gary Anderson's changed in the last 2 months. Ryan Searle, Josh Rock. They are the other
100.
ones. But the others in the top 10 of the world, they're using foldable. So you've got Humphreys, Van Veen, Michael Van Gerwen, he's never changed.
93.
Stephen Bunting, and Danny Noppert. It is very much a personal preference, but isn't it great that people have got the choice? I mean, they've always had the
100.
choice because moulded flights have been around since the 60s.
They have, but they're not to the quality that
Good point.
they were the ones that you'd seen on the fairground, weren't they?
98.
Definitely not to the quality that we have in today's market.
140.
Those flights that
Patrick,
Szaganski's
you
using
require
are
170.
very similar to those of Luke Humphreys, who lost in the World Masters final on Sunday night. Now. Looking for the bull.
145.
Almost banks it.
Just a
Radek, you
wire
require
away.
40.
Razanks
Game shot in the third leg.
Szaganski.
Radek Szaganski.
looking at tops and finding the target.
So uncomplicated.
Fourth leg is Patrick.
Sees a
to throw
target.
first. Game
Stands
on.
at the hockey and throws towards it. That's basically his game.
He's very laid back, isn't he?
140.
You look at all the Polish dart players, they've got the same sort of demeanour. Sebastian Białecki, Titus Karnik, Krzysztof Ratajski.
100.
Krzysztof Kachuk is probably the most expressive of the bunch, and that's saying something because he's not that expressive. Although he has got a bit of a rascal Mohican these days.
140.
He's just a very,
60.
very nice guy to watch. Smooth throw, great technician, and doesn't overcomplicate the game.
140.
Well, Williams playing some great stuff here, averaging over 101.
100. Patrick, you require 81.
He looks at 81. Double 12.
Game
For
shot in
a
the fourth leg,
3-1
Patrick
lead.
Williams.
Super darts and an 11 darter there for
Fifth leg
Patrick
is Radek
Williams.
to throw first.
102.36 for Williams, 91.02 for Radek.
100.
The way that Williams is playing this week and the way he's scoring, Liverpool probably would have signed him in the transfer window for about £85 million.
60.
This is a really good performance. And I get the feeling he's doing this
60.
not just because he wants the top of the table spot back from Steve Lennon. He wants to get a victory against Szaganski because he's the only person he hasn't beaten in this group.
Exactly, he wants his own back. He wants revenge.
97. $134.
It is one of those things that people do want in Group A. They would like to beat everybody they play. But there's nothing better than beating them more than once.
Exactly, and if he can get a win here, he'll go into tomorrow thinking, well, it's 1-1.
140.
I want to make sure that I finish on top in this fixture.
Now, Radek is not hanging around in this leg. But now you get the feeling that if he doesn't hit 67,
Radek,
could be game over.
That's double 8. Oh, and he's just pulled it into the double 16,
require 87.
giving Williams the opportunity to take out the 87 for a 4-1 victory.
And potentially for the first ton plus average of the week.
40.
He's missed the ball a couple of
Radek,
times.
requires 67.
Was the right line, wasn't it? But just pulled it low. Now double 16 again. He finds it this time.
Radek Szaganski.
How many times do you see it? Somebody busts a score like 67 and then they take it next time.
Six leg is Patrick.
One time double
first.
16 busts it, the next time double 16 hits it.
Game on.
Williams now with the darts and throwing for the match.
We did have a nice communication yesterday from someone from County Kerry. And we do encourage you to get in touch today via our X feed and our Facebook and Instagram accounts. We do have TikTok as well. But May Donnelly, I really hope I said that right, was very grateful for us talking so nicely about County Kerry. How can you not?
123.
Beautiful part of the world.
It is indeed.
$100.
Neck and neck in this leg.
$98.
This is not the kind of game you want to lose. When you've been averaging 102, you've had a dart for the match at the Bull. You don't want to let it slip because it could have a profound effect on the rest of your day.
Yeah, it's just dropped underneath the 99 average now. Still an excellent average, don't get us wrong. It'll drop even further now with that score. But Radek
121.
finds a 1-2-1. Just pulled the last start there. Does leave himself 152 after 12. Williams now looking to apply some pressure to that 152.
152.
It's on, but it wasn't for long.
78. Patrick, you require 100.
Can Williams get across the line? A win would take him back to the top of the table on leg difference over Steve Lennon. It was a cagey effort at tops.
60. Radek, you require 74.
Let's see if he needed to get it. It's tops for Radek.
54.
Turns out Williams does come back.
That was just on the wire, wasn't it? So
Patrick, you require 40.
tops now for Williams for the match.
Game shot.
Very well done.
Patrick
and a great
Williams.
performance from Patrick Williams. The average did come down by 5 or 6 points, but he won't care. He's now beaten everybody in this group at least once. And he will look to get multiple victories against everybody else for the rest of the day. Really, really good in that 4-2 victory. And that is the end of round 1 on Tuesday. We'll give you a table update when we come back. Welcome back. We've had 3 games in our moving day action, and this is how things stand right now. Williams on 10 points after his victory against Szaganski. Radek stays on 8 points. Lennon has moved on to 10, but crucially, Scott Campbell beating Archie Self gets him onto 6, which means that he's back in contention. Archie Self and Lars Eric Lindgren are in the bottom 2, and they're looking like they're going to stay there for quite some time. However, they will do battle right here. And if Archie does not get the victory in this one, then you've got to say that Group C is calling his name on Thursday and Friday. Did we learn anything from the first game of the day for Lars Eric Lindgren? Average of 72, only got 2 darts at double. It seems like the same is happening today compared to yesterday. So what can he learn from that game, Trina, and maybe from the game he had with Archie yesterday where he did not get a leg?
Yeah, it was Archie's sole win, wasn't it, yesterday? So, again, he'll be wanting to get his own back, so to speak. But, yeah, Lars really needs to get a bit of a shift on, really, doesn't he? But with darts like that from Archie Self, he's going to make it difficult for him.
Just his 4th maximum of the first 2 days of week 3. But Archie is from Berkshire, so that leads us to the answer to our teaser. Now that he's not going to hit a 9-darter.
137.
24 years ago today, the first live 9-darter was hit in Veldhoven in the Netherlands.
180.
And 2 180s have been hit in this leg. But who reffed that final with the 9-darter between Steve Coote and Sean Greatbatch?
89.
If you said Steve Nicholas, then you know darts, because that man used to referee for Berkshire. Archie Self's county.
Archie, you require 95.
Well, he's got off to a great start here. Left himself 95 after 9. Decides to split. Sensible play.
79.
Can't find the double 16.
Is he gesturing there to calm down?
So it seems, yeah. Probably a little bit too excited. That 136 has put the pressure on this double 8 now.
Game
but he makes no mistake. Pins it with his first dart. Takes the first leg of the match.
Yeah, I think he's going to be good with legs like that.
Second leg is Lars Eric to throw first.
And if he's going to tell himself to calm down, maybe do that against Lars, but don't do that against Patrick. He's from Liverpool.
60.
Well, that was a 13-dart leg there for Archie Self. That is the sort of darts that we know that he can
119.
produce.
I think we expect a lot from our young stars these days. That's why we have a Rising Stars week, which was won by Henry Coates. And boy, did he have a good week 1. He made it all the way to the final, losing out to Steve Green. That's
99.
some of the numbers that Henry was putting in week 1. Averaging in 3 figures, putting in lots of maximums. But if you look at his
62.
week, he didn't play particularly well early in the day on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but by the time he came to Group B, he really did play well.
And that's something that I said to Archie earlier as well. You know, don't be too despondent with yesterday's play. We've got the rest of the week. You know,
99.
Concentrate now on getting your game right for Thursday and Friday, whichever group you end up in. And, you know, there's nothing to say that he won't be there Saturday.
99. Lars Eric, you require 140.
And don't forget about the Group A curse.
Exactly that.
20 scored, yeah.
23 weeks in a row.
Yeah, 40 scored.
Where the winner of Group A has not won the week.
100. Archie, you
but
require
Archie could
84.
win this leg and pinch it away from the Norwegian.
Bullseye then.
37.
Now right line.
Lars Eric, you require
Just
40.
not enough oomph. But Lindgren now, tops
Game
required
shot,
and tops
leg.
he
Lars
finds
Eric Lindgren.
with his first start to level up the match.
The legged Archie to throw first. Game up.
He's a curious one, is our Norwegian friend, because when he does get darts at double, he's very accurate. He's only had 3 darts at double today, and he's hit 2 of them. Like I said earlier on in the day, he had the best doubles conversion rate of anybody yesterday. So his biggest problem is
60.
getting there.
The darts that he's using he designed himself.
180.
And that is another great maximum from Archie self.
Yeah, they're very pretty, aren't they? They're a dual grip pattern. Dual coated as well.
17.
They're a bit smoother on the bottom than the top. And then you've got the black onyx coating with the gold at the bottom. I'd give him an Oscar for that design. I think they're
44.
very pretty.
Yeah, they suit him. And like you say, within the scallop, there's grip applied in there.
140.
Yeah, lovely looking dart, isn't it?
Yeah, you might not want to show those to some people. They might want a set.
41.
And Lindgren's back into this game now, but he can't afford to take his foot off the pedal.
100.
That's the dart that Self is trying to minimize. That
58.
dart with the extra shoulder shift. It's just a little bit too jerky. And as he gets taller, I'm sure that dart will calm down a little bit.
100.
See, I'm telling him to calm down.
Archie, you require 138.
He's been telling that to himself in this game.
138 won't go this time for Archie self. So Lindgren will
41.
return for
Lars Erik, you
84.
require 84.
Don't go for the treble. But do go for the bull.
Oh,
Game
This
shot
guy
with
can
the leg,
finish.
Lars Erik Lindgren.
what a shot there from Lindgren.
The dreaded, I'm
Fourth
not
leg
going to
is
look,
Lars
but I
Erik
have
to
to
throw
close my
first.
eyes because
Game
that was
on.
painful from Archie Self. And Norway have had a big renaissance over the
97.
last 8 to 10 years with their sports stars. They used to be just a great deal of rally drivers and winter
60.
sports people. They were great at downhill skiing and bobsleigh, things like that. But nowadays, their sports stars are everywhere.
140.
Who's to say that Norway won't have a big say in darts over the next decade? They've got Erling Haaland, they've got Martin Odegaard, they've got Karsten Warholm,
100.
Jakob Ingebrigtsen in athletics. And don't forget about Victor Hovland, one of the greatest golfers in the world.
59.
That's just the guys.
Well, Lindgren
58.
finding some good form here, averaging just under the 96. And he's still finding the treble 20 bed.
82.
You might think this is a drastic upturn in output here from Lars Erik Lindgren. However, when he was 2-0 up, 3-0 up yesterday in his first game, he was averaging about 94.
139.
But he
Lars
didn't get the
Erik,
job
you require
done.
123.
He might get the job done in this one. He doesn't leave the bullseye this time, but he does leave
91.
himself very handily
Archie, you
placed.
require 144.
Yeah, 144 for South. He's thinking now, this has to go. Disappointing first start from the young lad.
42. Lars Erik, you require 32.
Allows Lindgren to come back for double 16. And now double 8.
16.
That is an open door. And the way he's been finishing over the last couple of days,
Archie, you
that
require 102.
is a surprise. Big chance now. Double 16 for Self.
Just taking his time.
70. Lars Eric,
Not
you
close,
require
unfortunately.
16.
And Lindgreen does come back to take a 3-1 lead.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
Not a
Lars Eric
problem.
Lindgreen.
Pins it with his first start and puts himself in a great
This leg is
position
Archie
here.
to throw first.
I tell you what, Trina, you wouldn't want to get into a staring contest with Lindgreen, would you?
No. However, I did see him yesterday
81.
after yesterday's play, and had the pleasure actually of meeting his wife, Julie. And yeah, he's such a laid-back guy.
45.
I think he looks rather sinister on the dartboard. I think even Thor's sister Hela would decide to take a step backwards against him.
Well, I look sinister on the dartboard as well, but
96.
it's not me in real life.
That's a good point, actually. So there is such a thing as a darts face. It's not
I'd say so.
necessarily the face that you have every day.
Absolutely.
9.
Well, a disappointing visit there for him.
Oh, this is where things get really interesting for the Norwegian because he hasn't crossed the line yet.
56.
And if you remember yesterday's first game of the day's play was 3-0 up against Radek and managed to lose the match by 4 legs to 3.
60.
So he'll be hoping to right that here. He won't want to go down that same path.
Well, if winning was
58.
easy, everybody would do it, but everybody doesn't do it because it's not easy. It
100.
steadies the ship a little bit. He's still more than a dart behind. So there's two different kinds of pressure on the stage right now. One from Self, because he believed at the start of this game that he should win this game.
138.
When you're up against the person who's played 6 times and lost 6 times, you feel like you should win.
Yeah, absolutely. But
47.
I just have to say, Lars is coming out
Archie, you
fighting
require
here.
72.
However, a disappointing visit there, and South on 72. So another 16 for tops.
52.
That seems to be where he misses. Low of target. The dart's going in the board very upright.
140.
Now there's some pressure on.
Archie, you require 20.
2 darter left for Lars Erik Lindgreen. If Self does not convert.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
But to his
Archie
credit,
Self.
he doesn't hesitate.
Yeah, it's a great dart from Archie Self. Took his
Stick leg is
time,
Lars Erik to
took
throw
a deep
first.
breath and
Game on.
approached the board and hit the target.
$60.
These young stars are really fortunate these days to have so much to play. I think 10 years on from the JDC starting their junior
87.
championship, they deserve a lot of credit for what we've been given in the pro game and at this level. Subsequently, we've had
22.
JDC world champions like Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Luke Littler, Josh Richardson, and Michael Verburg,
96.
who celebrates his birthday today. So very many happy returns to the young Dutchman.
$41.
Lindgreen not finding
78.
the darts that he was throwing in the first couple of legs, first 3 legs. Remember, he was 3-0 up again here. 3-0 up yesterday against Radek and failed to get over the line.
This is a very, very wise player. Stay on the ball. Or don't.
130.
Well, it was a great last start, wasn't it?
It was a great guide on the ball. I'm surprised he didn't stay there, but it's worked out for the best. Well, for Archie, not for
45.
Eric.
Archie,
Lars
you
Erik, that is.
require 110.
110 then to level the match and take us to a deciding leg. Can't find the treble 17.
42.
Every dart low of target. That one drastically under target. I think that first one was for the bullseye.
Archie, you require 68.
Well, release the dart too late. 48 left. And now tops to take us to a deciding leg.
Game
and he
shot,
finds
sixth
it.
leg, Archie self.
Pins that with his last dart, and it's 3-3.
Well, that's the best dart he's thrown today. That had purpose.
Seventh and final leg, it's Archie.
That was
to
never
throw
in
first.
doubt.
Game
But
up.
what is in doubt now is whether the Norwegian will get off the mark in the table. A win for self will get him only
58.
2 points behind Scott Campbell. And who knows what else could happen before the end of the day. We do have a rather big game coming up after
81.
this with Steve Lennon against Patrick Williams. And they are the top two, both on 10 points. So there's nothing that anybody else can do to stop someone from
96.
getting to 12.
This is good darts.
121.
Until the last one. Just pulled it.
Now, darts fans, ask yourself the very big question. What do you do on 299 in a last leg
59.
decider when your opponent is slightly ahead of you? Don't go for 20s.
Unless you hit the treble.
Unless you fill it. Okay, just do what he did.
139.
He did it backwards. I love it when I'm about to make a point and they completely refute it. You're supposed to get a 19, then
Lars
the two
Eric,
treble
you're on
20s. Because
160.
anyway, it's a long story.
Well, there's one. Finds another. Can you find tops for a 160 checkout?
120.
Just above, but he will be back.
Wow, wow, wow. That could have been 299 and 6. Which is the best you can do. And Archie might be the first person to
44.
lose to our Norwegian
Lars Eric, you
friend,
require 40.
who now for the first time has 3 clean darts to win a match.
Game
And
shot,
only
and the
needs the
match,
one.
Lars Eric Lindgren.
He's off the mark. And Lars Eric Lindgren is starting to show us a little bit of a smile. He's off the mark. There he is. Hands thrust into the air. And there's something for him to build on. At times he played some very good darts. And based on that average, that is one of the best performances he's ever had. Ahead of our top of the table clash.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Archie Self lose to Lars Lindgren 4-3. Lars going 3-0 up and managing to get over the line for his first win of this week's play. Taken to the stage now, we have Steve Lennon and Patrick Williams, the top 2 players in the group at the moment. Both on 10 points. So a very big game from them both here. Looking to
First leg is
lead
Steve to throw first. Game on.
by 2 points.
A massive surprise yesterday when Williams won this fixture by 4 legs to 0. But he did play rather well, didn't he? Averaged nearly 97. And at that point, you're thinking, is anybody going to stop him?
100.
Well, he's beaten everybody in this group at least once. Steve Lennon could be the first person he beats twice.
100.
But you do get the feeling that Lennon's going to have something to say about that.
Absolutely, as he kicks off with a 180
60.
in this match. The first in this match.
I think Steve is a very
57.
good barometer of how good Williams can be. If you can convincingly beat someone like Steve with his experience,
40.
you're in
Steve,
a pretty
you're
good place.
130.
Well, he won his first match 4-1 against Lars. An 88.27 average and produced some
44.
good darts in that match against him. Doubling a little bit to be desired, but something that
140.
was a bit of an issue
Steve, you
yesterday.
require 86.
Maybe he can improve on the doubling in game 2. He's got double 7.
Game
Route
shot on
1,
first leg,
very,
Steve
very good.
Lennon.
And exactly what he needed.
Yeah, very aggressive play there as well, wasn't it?
Second leg is Patrick to throw first.
Yeah, pay
Game
attention
on.
to that one, everybody, because with Williams on 161, some other frisky players would have laid up, not even gone for the ball.
120.
But Lennon is the kind of player that respects other talent, and he will expect them to hit the 161, and the best way to stop them getting a shot is to hit what you've
60.
got. Now, Williams had a very good Monday. He had the most 180s. He had 11.
134.
He had the best individual average for the day, and he had the highest finish. But that's no guarantee of success on Tuesday.
140.
We've already seen other players starting to step up to the plate.
100.
These are the classic 4-point fixtures. Not only are you looking to get 2 points, but you're looking to make sure that the person
60.
you beat
Patrick,
doesn't get any at all,
147.
because they are super close to you in the table.
87.
Great play for Williams in this leg. Leaves himself on 60 after 12.
$59. Patrick, you require 60.
And he has 6 at this, should he need it. That's a high dart. Can you get past that?
Game
He
shot on
can.
second leg. Patrick Williams.
Perfect second. Finds tops to level up 1 apiece.
Third leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
The more I watch this guy, the more I'm impressed. He's fuss-free.
45.
And if he plays at this level all week long, I think we're going to see a lot of Paddy Williams here this year.
And that was a 14 darter from him as well.
97.
Yeah, I'm with you on this. I'm impressed by him as well this week. So you're an assuming sort of guy, isn't he? And lets you start to do the talking.
59.
Every year that we are here, we need new talent to come through. It can't just be the same guys and girls every year. We need a little smattering of
140.
something brand new. We've had a little bit of George Killington in week number 1. Last week we had a few
60.
familiar faces, but then Kiana van Velsen turns up and wins the thing. And already this week we've got new names aplenty in Group A.
43.
And they're all playing rather well. However, for the rest of the week, it's a little dose of some of the usual suspects like Carl Wilson and
60.
Paul Hogan and Johnny Haynes in Group B. And then we've got Tommy Lishman, Aaron Gill and Lewis Gurney in Group C. So no matter where you end up on Thursday and Friday,
134.
be prepared to think a lot. Even if you win Group A, you're going to be thinking, can I break the curse? All right. Am I going to be number 24?
Patrick, you require 87.
Well, was going for the treble 15 there to leave double 18.
35.
Has time on his hands.
After that buoyant start from Lennon, he has been caught
57.
and potentially
Patrick,
overtaken.
You require 52.
So 52 now, and tops for a breaker throw here.
Game
And a
shot on the
breaker
third
throw
leg,
he
Patrick
gets.
Williams.
Against Lennon. Leads by 2 legs to 1. And an 18
Full leg is
darter
Patrick to throw first. Game on.
for Williams in that leg. More importantly, getting that breaker throw
100.
needed.
Now, Williams at Q School averaged 86.5.
100.
He was in the final stage. And he would play against some very, very good talent.
97.
Likes of Adam Hunt, Dylan Slevin, Lee Cox, Stephen Burton, who would end up getting his card.
97.
But of the 6 games that he played, he only won 2. He had averages of 95, 92, 88.
58.
Therefore proving just how difficult Q School can be.
Well,
And the PDC Tour's loss is our gain because we get to see him potentially quite a lot this year.
100.
well, there you could argue it's the luck of the draw, can't you? But, yeah, like you say, great to have him here this week. And he is
95.
really showing his talent.
And if you are an aspiring dart player, I'm sure you are very happy that the Modus Super
64.
Series is
Patrick,
here
you
because it
require
wasn't always so.
151.
Back in the 2010s, if you didn't get through Q School, you had Challenge Tour,
57.
a little bit of BDO
You
as
require
well.
140.
That was it. Now you've got a plethora of things to choose from. What Lennon should have
92.
done there with Dart 2 is go
Patrick,
to the
you require
bullseye.
94.
If he'd found a 25, he would have left 97, which means he could have left tops. Now he's on a 2-darter, which he might not even get a look at. Double 6.
88.
When he
Steve, you
misses, he
require
doesn't miss by
48.
much.
He doesn't, does he? But that miss has given Lennon the opportunity here to level the match.
Game shot in the fourth
Level the
leg,
match he
Steve
does.
Lennon.
Pins a double 16. 2-2.
Every point I try to make today,
Fifth leg
they
is
throw it in
Steve
my
to throw
face.
first.
But I'm
Game
going to
on.
make it anyway. If you're on 140 and you do not want to go for the treble 20, absolutely fine. But if you get a single 18, that leaves 122.
20.
Oh, Steve. Talk about luck of the Irish. How about the bad luck of the Irish right there? 122 with 2 darts left. You can get a bullseye or a 25 to leave a 2-darter, and you can still hit a treble to leave a double with 3 darts in hand.
100.
However, if you go the way that Lennon did, trying to get a treble with the last dart, you still leave a 2-darter. It means that you could get one less shot at a double. These are the fine margins that we look at these days.
100.
If you want to learn how to count, just look at some of the elite players in the Premier League from Thursday night. Because if they've got 18s first on 140, that's exactly what they'll do. In particular, learn from Rob Cross. He doesn't make any mistakes.
100.
But he's not in the Premier League. He'll have to wait until next week when he's in Hildesheim.
Well, I have to admit, I'm not the quickest on counting, and I'm not the best on my outshots either, but
100.
it's something that is part of my game that I could improve on.
Yeah,
I'm
but you were
aware of
rather
that.
good at the execution of shots, weren't you?
I was.
97. Steve, you require 141.
You gave yourself plenty of opportunities and you took them. Otherwise, you wouldn't have 10 stars on your shirt.
Well, there is that. Can't finish now, but he can leave it very handy.
95. Patrick, you require 104.
This is a lot closer than yesterday. That was an obscured target
80.
until dart 3.
Steve, you require
Well,
46.
it took a kind deflection, didn't it, that one? But will he be back for that 24 as Lennon looks at 46? For a hold of throw. Double 16.
14.
And he's
Patrick, you
put it
require
wide of the target.
24.
So Williams now for another break of throw. Double
Game shot
12
the
is
fifth leg,
found.
Patrick Williams.
Moves ahead by 3 legs to 2. And now finds himself throwing for the match.
Sixth leg is
I get the
Patrick to play
feeling
first.
that
Game
Lennon
on.
is starting to think, who invited this guy? He might be a Liverpool fan from Liverpool, but with this dart shirt on today, looks like he plays for Fulham.
78.
He'll hate me saying that, by the way.
I was going to say, don't upset him.
Probably wouldn't like him when he's angry.
100.
It is interesting to see that dart players, even not at the top level, do have multiple colour dart shirts, but they've all
94.
got a long way to go before they can have as many different colours as Peter Jakes from Yorkshire, who has 8.
134.
Different colour shirts.
8 different coloured shirts.
Oh, okay.
He brought them all to this venue when he was a weekly champion. And the most
43.
amount of sessions you can play in is 6. Go figure.
Well, you can never have too many shirts. Gives himself a choice, doesn't it?
100.
Sometimes choice is a good thing. Sometimes choice can be a bad thing because you might get yourself a little bit tied in knots. Well, Lennon doesn't have a choice.
100.
Well, actually, he
Steve,
does
you
now. He
require
doesn't have to go for it.
167.
But I'm sure he will if he gets the opportunity. Well, the treble 19 he can't
99.
find, so the shot wasn't on in the end. However, he has left himself 68 after 12, and he will be back for that, but under some considerable pressure here.
150.
Look at that shot
Steve, you
from
require
Williams.
68.
Brilliant.
He just can't shake him off. Gotta go.
36.
And it doesn't this time, and that big inhale of breath from Steve
Patrick,
Lennon.
you require 36.
He believes this is finished. Williams with the 150 approach. Can he find the kill?
Game
You
start
can.
And the match, Patrick
They weren't
Williams.
necessarily markers, but for the first time this week, Paddy Williams has beaten someone twice. And it just so happens it's the person who was closest to him in the table. He is going to be the man to catch when we get into the middle round of Group A in week number 3. But in the battle of the top 2, it's Williams who wins by 4 legs to 2. A very warm welcome back. We hope you're enjoying the action so far. We've got 5 games completed, and this one between Szaganski and Campbell will signal the end of round 7 of 15 in our group.
First leg
Scotland
is
versus
Scott to throw
Poland.
First. Game on.
And this time the Scotsman has the darts. He didn't have them yesterday, and it did eventually cost him because he lost 4-3. Can he take advantage of having the throw in the odd-numbered legs
91.
today?
$100.
Campbell did win his first game today against Archie self. And it looked like he was a little bit sharper at the start of Tuesday than Monday.
121.
But he's still getting that odd wild dart, particularly on dart 3.
Yeah, he's just pulling it, isn't he?
100.
But again, looking at Scott's darts, another one that chooses
58.
the nylon stems and the folding flights. If you look a bit closer, I'm not so sure whether they're the actual...
100.
His flights are the material. You remember the material ones that you used to get?
Yes, back in the day, you used to get flights that were so hard to put
100.
onto a stem that they could tear. And they were made of this almost grained fabric.
100.
Like a
Scott, you
Hessian
require
kind of thing,
131.
wasn't
Indeed,
it?
yeah. They were nice to throw and they were quite versatile, but they were awful to get onto the stem.
83.
I don't see people
Radek, you
using
got
them anymore.
101.
Especially if you used the aluminium stem as well, where there was no give.
85. Scott, you require 48.
That was an interesting route from Radek. What you're going to see here from Campbell is a leave of double 16, which you don't see many times from lefties. Usually
Game
they
shot in the
prefer
first leg,
tops,
Scott Campbell.
but you just go for what works, and Campbell makes it work for 1-0.
Yeah, and that was a great
Second
last
leg is
start
Radek
as well
to
to
throw
find the
first.
double
Game on.
16. Moved slightly across to open up the bed and found the target.
140.
A good start to the leg for Radek here. Kicks off with a 140.
$140.
The same goes for Campbell.
$100.
Yesterday's game, like we mentioned, did go the distance, but it was Szaganski who averaged 89,
83.
9 points better than Campbell. And it was at that point of the day you thought that Szaganski was starting to figure this out. Consequently, he would
100.
average 8 more points in his last game. What we will decipher by the end of Tuesday is whether it was just a slow start on Monday or whether he's someone who gets better as each day goes
80.
by.
Radek, you got 161.
Well, the 161 is on, but he doesn't need to go for it.
129.
So decides to set it up. Leaves himself 32 when he returns.
The right thing to say right now
90.
is that
Radek,
Radek
you require
Szaganski likes double
32.
16 just as much as Krzysztof Ratajski does.
Game shot in the second
But when you
leg,
miss double
Radek
16 and you've got a
Szaganski.
dot for double A, why not? If you survey the best Polish player ever in
Third leg is
Ratajski,
Scott to throw first.
he's
Game
made
on.
more money on double 16 than any other double in his career. Winner of 2 European Tour titles, winner of the World Masters in 2017, twice a quarter-finalist at the PDC World Championship,
121.
and a former semi-finalist at the World Match Play. Nobody's done as much for Polish darts as Krzysztof has.
100.
I think he's quite underrated at times.
I absolutely agree with you. When you look back at the 2019 Gibraltar Darts Trophy, where he won against
81.
Darryl Gurney in the semis and Dave Chisnell in the final. He butchered them. Averaged well over 100 in both games. He was sensational.
100.
He's been around a long time as well, hasn't he? His longevity is there, but yeah, a very underrated player, I think. He just never gives up, does he? He battles away and
he knows how to stare through a board. He has got a menacing stare.
97.
yeah, you wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alley, would you? Not with a stare like that.
He's going to have a bit of a homecoming
121.
in a couple of weeks' time when the Polish Darts Open is on, and Radek Szaganski is eligible to go to the Home Nation qualifier in Krakow. I would be not surprised in the
123.
slightest if he got through that qualifier.
Well, he's just hit a 140 here to leave himself tops. Should he come back? But Campbell now 79. He knows this has got to go. With Radek on tops, and now he's looking at
59.
tops. Can't
Radek,
find
you
the
require
target.
40.
So Radek back for tops for a breaker throw. And now double 10. Double 10 he finds for that breaker throw.
What a wonderful dart that was. His darts do tend to veer a little bit left when they hit the board. And the blocker on dart 1 on double 10 really did shield the top half of the bed. That was a wonderful third dart from Radek.
$42.
Am I right in thinking, Trina, that you never won the Scottish Open?
You tell me.
100.
I've just been doing a little bit of research.
I'm not sure whether I have or not.
Because we have Scotland and Poland on the hockey, I thought, well, surely Trina's won in both of those countries. But based on the information I have, you've won in
60.
neither, which is a big surprise.
Yeah, I think I've been to Poland on a couple of occasions. The Scottish Open, I have to say, is one I don't particularly enjoy. And I don't mean that in any shape or form detrimental, but it always clashes as well with something that an exhibition that I've been doing for like 28 years. So
that makes perfect sense.
That's my excuse.
99.
Szaganski is cruising here, playing some very, very good stuff, averaging over 101.
27. Radek, you require 62.
He's got Campbell very uncomfortable. That's going to be double 16 again.
30.
And missed once again.
Well, he will be back. He's way ahead here. Campbell, a plasterer by trade.
90. Radek, you require 32.
Double 16 then for Radek.
No score.
Well, a rare miss at the double 16 for him. However, he will be back again as Campbell back on 2-4-2.
Even if you do have a favourite double, there are going to be times where you don't get on with it.
84. Radek, you require 32.
Time to put it right. It just will not go in. And there's nothing wrong with his double 8 though.
Szaganski.
Well, it's a good backup, isn't it? But yeah, he seems to have fallen out of love at the moment with his beloved double 16. Will they kiss and make up as the game progresses?
$140.
The only thing Campbell is seeing right now is dust, and he's being left in it.
180.
He might be having a tip with double 16, but there's nothing wrong with that treble 20. Curiously, he only had 180 all day yesterday.
180.
So he's got 2 for the entire group. Has he got 3?
180.
Well, there's been 3 in a row. Why not?
Well, he obviously wanted to prove you wrong.
Well, I assure you of one thing. He'd like to end the game with a perfect leg.
140.
He's going to need the 9 to win the leg.
141.
Great attempt.
100.
Both on 41
Scott,
after
you
9.
require
What a leg of darts.
41.
Finds the 9. Can he find the double 16? He can.
Game
What
shot
a
with
leg
leg,
from
Scott
both
Campbell.
players there. An 11 darter. Super
Sig leg
darts.
is Radek to
I am
throw
not
first.
sure we're going to get a
Game
better
on.
leg than that this week. Both on 41 after 9. The leg taken in 11.
100.
Szaganski did one thing wrong in that leg. He didn't take out the 141 for the 9 darter in the win.
$140.
All of a sudden, Campbell can't miss. This should serve as a warning to Szaganski that if he gets a dart for the
81.
match, he's going to have to hit it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You
60.
don't get the Scotland captaincy for nothing. You think about some of the great captains that they've had over the years. Likes of Ronnie Sharp and Ross
100.
Montgomery and Mike Veach.
Veach.
Won the lottery, didn't he, Veachy?
He did. Fair play to him.
Plays a lot of golf these days. Don't blame him.
140.
Probably a good thing. His nickname was 3 Wood.
100. Scott, you require 161.
161 then for Campbell to take us to a deciding leg. Not to be. Looking for the
50.
bullseye, but some
Radek,
distance
you require
away. Pulled that right
120.
across. 120 now, and that won't go either.
Big 19 and hope that you do come
80.
back.
Scott, you require 111.
If Campbell takes this out, this will be the best game we're having so far today. He needs treble 20. But he doesn't get the
79.
double, and Szaganski can't
Radek,
put
you
him
require
away.
40.
We did say, get a shot, take
Game
it
shot,
out,
and a
because if you
match,
don't,
Radek
Campbell will
Szaganski.
have you. What a great game of darts that was. Szaganski, who did have the best performance of all of Monday, well, he's done a little bit of that against Scott Campbell with another 97 average, and he did so missing 10 darts at a double. He is racing up the table once again, not the 10 points. When we come back, it's going to be round 3. At the start of the day, we had 3 players that were dominating proceedings, and they had a 4-point cushion at the top of the table over the bottom 3. Well, what we can tell you after our first 6 results of the day, which has seen Patrick Williams win by 4 legs to 2 twice, and we've also seen a slightly fluctuating start for some of the others, it is that the top 3 have stayed in their original positions. However, Radek Szaganski has found himself in 2nd instead of 3rd on legs 1. He's now got the same leg difference as Steve Lennon, but Patrick Williams is now at the top on his own, courtesy of a very, very good victory against Lennon in game number 5. And now we take to the middle round of week number 3 in Group A. And we're going to start with Williams up against Archie Self, who was the first person to lose to our Norwegian friend Lars Erik Lindgren in the previous round. Let's see if he can rebound and do Steve Lennon and Radek Szaganski a bit of a favour. And we shouldn't forget that he's trying to do himself a favour as well by getting onto 4 points.
Game on.
Tough task, considering the standard that we're starting to see from the likes of Szaganski and Williams, who are starting to play more darts in the high 90s average range, Trina.
Yeah, indeed. And
123.
it's at this poor time of the day,
100.
time of the week, where the lower players in the table can actually do some damage to those at the top. You can
140.
become a little bit lapsadaisy when you sat at the top, and when you're playing somebody that's at the lower part of the table.
57.
In your head, you're thinking, well, I should take this match. I should win this. But you can become a little bit lazy.
100.
You can shoot yourself in the foot a little bit. So these players that are towards the end of the table
99.
at the moment
Patrick, you require 138.
can be dangerous players.
We know that Williams is dangerous.
83.
He's showing more than danger, though, on the dartboard. He's showing patience. He's showing composure.
101. Patrick, you require 55.
And he's showing that he can get rid of people with ease.
Game
by doing things like
Patrick
that.
Williams.
Super darts.
Second leg, it's Archie to throw first. Game on.
And he's only 24. Some people don't even
44.
turn professional or get into this level of darts until they're in their 30s. He's getting a bit of a head start on some people. But compared to Archie, he's a veteran.
140.
Yeah, exactly. 14 darter that was for Williams. Kicks off this leg with a 140.
134.
That's a good reply there from Archie Self.
We shouldn't really be surprised about Patrick's level of play because he has won on the development tour.
123.
It was last year in March in Leicester. Beat Nathan Potter in the final. We know what he's done in this
56.
building. He's been all the way to a weekly final. Beat Damien Vetjens of the Netherlands in the semi-final.
108.
Doing things like that. And he also beat Ryan Brandley in the quarters. These are proper names on the development tour, and he should be lauded for what he's done in the last year and what he's doing here.
Oh, he wants tops now for leg
Game
number
shot
2.
the second leg, Patrick Williams.
And that's 2 from 2 for Patrick Williams. Averaging
Patrick
120.24.
Game on.
Archie Self, 90.25 himself, and hasn't had a shot at the double.
100. $140.
Still might not be good enough getting a 140 the way that Williams is playing here.
No, Archie's playing well himself. He can't, he shouldn't be too disappointed. He's just
57.
up against a player that's not giving him anything.
I think sometimes in this day and age, we get
57.
a little bit carried away with the players under 20 years of age, and we forget about the people in that bracket of 20 to 25.
41.
They are still burgeoning players. So we shouldn't really be focusing on the 14 to 19-year-olds all the time. We
100.
should not forget the people who are starting to come through, like Patrick. Needs another treble.
95.
I'd be disappointed that he didn't get it for a shot at a 170 finish.
60.
Well, South, the first two a finish. Gives himself 144 after 12.
100. Archie, you require 144.
Won't go this time.
Oh, he's going to fear the worst now.
44. Patrick,
He's
you
going to think
require
that Williams is
108.
going to get a shot at a double here. And the way he's playing, he probably will. He does. And of
Game
course he
start the
hits
third
it.
leg. Patrick Williams.
Well, that is the first Tom Plus checkout of the day.
Fourth leg, it's Archie to throw first. Game on.
Miraculous that in Game 7 we have our first Tom Plus checkout. And he's not missing anything.
140.
108 checkout, 3 from 3 for Williams. Poor old Archie
100.
must be thinking, what have I done to deserve this?
He must be the perfect canvas.
93.
Some people are. Think about James Wade, another left-hander. Think about how many 9 darters have been hit against him
140.
all around the world. South Africa, World Championships, all over the place. People have hit 9 darters against James Wade.
98.
And it just so happens that in this all left-handed battle, Williams has gone a little bit bananas. And it just so turns out that Self is going to have to hit this now to save the match.
Well, that was a great last dart from Self to give him this opportunity, but it's a big 5.
81. Patrick, you require 121.
Oh, this is quick. If this goes, this game's going to be done in 7 minutes. But he's missed his single. He's made one mistake in this game, and that is it.
81. Archie, you require 89.
Well, this has to go for Archie. Tops. There's one. Can you find the other?
Game
He
shot on the fourth
can.
leg. Archie Self.
Well deserved, Archie Self.
That's how locked in Paddy Williams
thing
is.
is
He didn't even
Patrick to throw
smile at that
first.
one, which was a little bit
Game on.
comical. Treble 3, tops.
It don't matter.
41.
He got over the line, got that leg, saved the match.
Yeah, but we can't forget that Williams
82.
did miss his single. He cost himself a dart for a perfect performance on the doubles by missing the big 11. He could still have 4 from 4, something we haven't had this week so far. But he has to get that 4th dart at a double.
59.
Yeah, well, he's currently averaging 104.66. If he continues that standard.
41.
It was roughly this standard, Trina, that about 25 years ago, you had the biggest county monthly average of anyone,
100.
male or female. Yeah, it was just
I
under
can't remember.
105, 104.85.
19.
And you got a little bonus for that, I think.
Yeah, I think I did.
I always remember reading about that in Darts World magazine.
134.
Is Self going to take us to a 6th leg?
Well, he's given himself the opportunity, hasn't he?
25.
And Williams
Archie,
just
you've got
gone off the boil a
126.
little bit here. Needs a treble 19. Well, makes
46.
sense going that way. Williams on 252, not on an outshot, so
100.
He's left himself a
Archie, you
finish for the
require
match.
80.
But I'm with you, Trina. I think that lateral thinking from Self was very smart. But now he's got the bull,
55.
and he opens the door for
Patrick,
Williams
you
to
require
get through it
152.
again. It's not about singles. It's about trebles this time. This guy just does not flicker. When something good happens or bad,
112.
he shows no
Archie, you require
emotion.
25.
double 8 then.
Game
Double
on the
80
fifth leg,
finds,
Archie
moves
Self.
one closer to Williams, breaks the throw of Williams as well, and
Signaling
now
it's Archie
throwing
to
to
throw
level
first.
the
Game up.
match.
This has been rather topsy-turvy, hasn't it?
58.
Yeah, Williams just gone off the boil. Had a few loose starts, hasn't he? That previous throw,
94.
he hit the one, but then recovered well with his next two darts.
59.
I wonder how many times these guys are going to meet on the development tour this year. It's going to be Paddy's last chance on the Dev Tour this season.
180.
So he's going to have to make it count. But the way he's playing, who says he's not going to get another victory or two? And maybe have a big
58.
tilt at that World Youth Championship at the end of the year at Minehead. Ted Evans and Luke Humphreys both won with their last
57.
attempt at that championship. Paddy could do the same.
100.
And he's got 6 darts
Patrick,
from
you've
here.
got 170.
To get a valuable 2 points. To widen his gap at the top. But he might even do it with a big fish finish. What a
Game
way
shot,
to do
and
it!
that's Patrick Williams.
What a performance from Paddy Williams. And that is how you finish the job. Incredible. It's not just about that finish. It was about all of them. All 4 of them. We didn't even have a ton plus finish until this game. Then we got 2. And we ended with the biggest of the bunch. Williams is top by 4 points now, winning by 4 legs to 2. It now falls to Lars Erik Lindgren and Scott Campbell to follow what we've just seen before the break. Because we've just had the most complete performance of anybody this week. Almost a 100 average from Paddy Williams, but the finishing was flawless. It was an excellent game of darts,
First leg
which
is
saw
Lars Erik to throw
7
first.
darts at a double and 6
Game
hits. You don't often see that in a best-of-7 match. But now, off the back of getting his first victory, Lars is looking to do the double.
81.
And win back-to-back for the first time on this stage. Something that Campbell has done plenty of times before. And if he harbours ambitions of winning this group,
140.
Trina, it's getting to the stage where he can't afford any losses at all.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, he had a good performance in his last game against
100.
Radek. Radek averaging 97.22, taking the victory against Scott Campbell 4-2. But Scott himself having a 90.61, 2 from 5 on his doubles. So an improved Scott performance. So hoping to take that into
45.
this match. Whereas for Lars hoping to build upon the win that he had against Archie Self in his last game. Like you said, his first win of this week.
57.
Averaging a personal best, as far as we could see as well, of 84.66.
That tells me that he can go higher.
105.
If you can get an 84 average, you can get a 90 average. There's not a great deal of difference between the two. Just the odd double here and there.
140.
Just seen
Lars
one.
Erik, you require
Why not another?
170.
2 treble 20s and the bullseye. There's one. Just high for the second.
105. Scott,
Great
you require
effort.
64.
Campbell now looking at 64 for the breaker throw. Now double 8.
Game shot in the
Makes
first
no
leg,
mistake.
Scott
Takes it out with
Campbell.
2 darts. Breaks the throw of Lindgren.
Second leg is Scott.
That's what he's got to do to
Game
Lindgren.
up.
He's got to break him down. Leg by leg. Just get a dart in front. Keep the Norwegian on the back foot.
A 14 dart leg there as well
125.
from Campbell to get that break of throw.
You may be surprised to hear, Trina, that
59.
at the recent PDC World Championship, we had our first Norwegian play in that event, in Kåre Dekker. But is it fair to say that the best Norwegian player
83.
of note has been Robert Wagner over the years?
He's still playing, I noticed. But
Still got
yeah.
a great tan.
Always.
100.
He was a bodybuilder as well, wasn't he? If I remember rightly. And also a magician. He could do a few tricks.
Yeah, I remember when he beat Gary Robson at Lakeside and did a somersault. I'm not sure Gary was too impressed with it.
171.
I'm impressed with that, though. And Campbell's not messing around here.
100. Scott, you require 122.
Seems to have found his form.
$54.
Leaves 68 after 12.
100.
Lindgren
Scott, you require
finds a ton.
68.
Lindgren is not playing badly here. He's averaging 88, and he's being pummeled.
Game shot.
This is the portion of the day where everybody seems to be playing their best darts.
Yeah, indeed. And
Third leg is Lars Erik to throw first.
Campbell
Game
really
up.
finding the form that we know he's capable of. Speaking to him yesterday, and he
81.
openly admitted that at times he played rubbish yesterday. Pulled a lot of darts into different beds.
81.
Yeah, just looking into the career of Robert Wagner, At the 2010
100.
Lakeside Championship, he beat Alan Norris by 3-2, and he also beat Brian Woods by 4-3. He would ultimately lose in the quarterfinals to Tony O'Shea,
83.
who was the #1 seed, but the tournament would be won by the #3 seed, Martin Wolfie Adams, in the only final at Lakeside that
96.
did see Dave Chisnell get that far, just before he turned to the Professional Darts Corporation. And there was a left-hander in the semi-finals in the shape of Martin
83.
Phillips. Was that really 16 years ago when Chizzy was in the Lakeside final?
60.
Martin Phillips as well, such a natural talent. Loved his throw.
Absolutely. The kind of person that you want in a practice room, but
40.
not with Mark
Lars
Webster
Eric,
because he's just
164.
mischievous with him.
41.
That is not a good result. It was all going so well until dart 3. And now Campbell will smell something.
100.
Opportunity.
Lars Eric, you require 123.
Well, it's a good last start from Campbell. Treble 19 was the target.
55. Scott, you require 140.
This is where Campbell should be going route 1. And that is tops.
94. Lars Eric,
That was
you
a big
require
chance.
68.
68 then for Lars.
Game
Finds the
shot
double
third
10
leg,
to take
Lars
out the
Eric
68.
Lindgren.
It's a leg on the board, a holder's throw.
There's only one thing to say about that finish.
Four-legged Scott to
There
reverse.
she
Game up.
goes. You might think I've lost my marbles.
Yes, I
but that's
do.
a very famous song by a band called the Lars.
Are they called the Lars?
97.
Are they?
Yeah, a very famous band from Liverpool. Some of those members would then go on to
40.
create the band Cast.
I'll have to take your word for it. My knowledge on music is not that great.
Sure that I was
58.
born, well, sorry, I grew up in the 90s without saying I grew up in the 90s.
$81.
That's a good last start from this Lars. Just imagine if Campbell had hit that double top
41.
when he had the chance. He could be sitting on a 3-0 scoreline and gunning for the 4-0, which would have repaired some of
59.
this leg difference. He's not necessarily in the doghouse when it comes to Szaganski and Lennon, but in relation to Williams at the top of the table, he very much is. He's a good couple of games behind.
74.
There's one thing we should know about Campbell. He has won a Group A situation from
60.
behind before. But this is now a very big ask. But when the chips are down, he can find maximums, just like the 9-dart shootout at International Pairs last year. He comes up trumps once again.
Great darts from Campbell to leave himself 51.
41. Scott, you require
Lovely
51.
grouping as well with that maximum. Now double 16.
Just needs to glance the dart.
Game shot.
Didn't
the
even
fourth
need
leg,
it. That's a
Scott
beautiful shot
Campbell.
from Scott.
Leads by 3 legs to 1.
I love this guy
Fifth
from
leg is
Norway.
Lars
He
Eric
gives the
to throw
best
first.
side eye I've ever seen.
And yeah, Scott yesterday, being the person that Scott is,
60.
a lovely, lovely guy. Make sure everybody's okay after yesterday's play. These two were in the hotel bar, just having a chat,
91.
and Scott giving Lars some advice on, you know, don't panic. There's the rest of the week yet to go, and
140.
use this to improve your match.
So he's the uncle of the practice room. He's the
so
one who
it
can
seems.
put his arm around someone and say it's all going to be okay. I think we all need a player like that every now and again. Did anybody ever do that for you early in your career?
No. No,
60.
I don't know. Me and Fran were very close, you know, and everything. And Chrissy Manley, Chrissy Howard she was then. But Manley, the three of us always used to make sure each other was okay.
58.
Nothing wrong with that. Darts can be a lonely life. It is a lonely sport because you don't have anybody helping you in singles.
44.
It's important to have allies when the darts are down and the lights are off.
Of course, you're always taking on board advice that's given
90.
to you. You know, you're silly not to. And try and use the good advice to your advantage.
97.
Yeah, sometimes people can give you advice that maybe you should see as not the best. Some people might give you advice to try and trip you up.
81.
That has been known in the
Lars, you
past.
require 100.
Where does he go now? Well, neither here nor there,
60.
really.
No,
Scott, you
I think
require
it was it was a
155.
shy attempt at tops, wasn't it? For tops. Does leave himself tops if Campbell doesn't take out this 155, but the shot is on.
This is different.
Well, he needed treble 18 there for the bullseye.
I think he's been watching Gary Anderson.
123.
That's the kind of thing he does these
Lars, you
days.
require 40.
Don't miss. Or you'll lose.
20. Scott, you
I think he
require
knows
32.
that the writing is on the wall in this middle game of the day. Yesterday, Campbell won by 4 legs to 1. He gives double 4, devil stares,
24.
and it doesn't work.
Well, what a
Lars,
glare
you
that
require
was. That was
20.
scary. Going about Lars's stare, but
Game shot in the 5th leg.
he stares that
Lars
double
Lindgren.
10 down and pins it to go within 1 of Campbell.
6 leg, it's Scott to throw first.
Any idea
Game
what that
on.
was about?
Just annoyed with himself, I think.
I don't think I've ever seen Scott Campbell look at anything like that before.
60.
That's just reminded me what lovely brown eyes he's got.
180.
As Lars puts in a maximum. Good timing. Beginning of the leg. 3-2 down. A leg he must win.
93.
We've had a 170 finish. Maybe we can get a perfect leg this week at some point.
60.
What Campbell wants is to not go to a deciding leg because this is a game that he has had match darts already.
86. $59.
Might need the 18s at some point here. Of course he doesn't. How silly of me to say that.
How dare you? How dare you doubt his ability?
Well, I think Lindgren is thinking exactly that. How dare you hit that 180 against me? That's a very
105.
useful 105, though,
require
just in case
82.
Campbell does not end this game right here. Okay, 67 it is. And it's double 8 to win.
74.
Four
Lars
match
Eric, you
darts
require
gone now.
97.
Yeah, an opportunity now for Lindgren to level the match.
57.
But it's not to be
Scott, you
at this
require
point
8.
in time. Will he get another chance?
This is the other side of Hamlet. It is to be, or is it not to be? Not
No
to be.
score. Lars Eric, you
What's
require
going on
40.
here?
A chance for Lindgren now to level the match and take us to a deciding leg as he looks at tops
Game shot on the
and
stick
finds
there. Lars
tops.
Eric Lindgren.
3-3, a break of throw as well. And finds himself
Seventh and
now
final leg
throwing
is
for
Lars
the
Eric to
match.
throw first.
He can't believe his luck.
Game on.
7 darts for the match missed by the Scot. If this one gets away from him,
100.
all of a sudden Lindgren's on 4 points and Campbell stays on 6 and he's 8 behind the top spot with 7 rounds to go.
91.
I think he's got to win every game from here on out if he's going to win this group. He can't afford one slip up.
45. $60.
You can't leave a finish from
60.
350, but you need another maximum. He's already got 2. He's not going to add a third by the looks of it.
Well, there's a 10-point difference in the averages
97.
at the moment. 75.93 for Lars and 85.43 for Scott.
60.
He might just feel more comfortable with this situation because he's already been through a victory. Winning 4-3 against Self in game 4. He's been through the tape. Had he not been, he may have felt a bit more
140.
nervous in this situation.
Campbell's left himself 113 after 12.
41. Scott, you
And he
require
will have 6 at
113.
this, should he need it.
He does get another dart for the match.
93.
But it's another one missed by quite some distance.
Yeah, dragged it low. He will come back for the double 10.
40. Scott, you require 20.
Can he get over the line?
Moves across again.
No score.
He just can't seem to
Lars
do
Eric,
it.
you require
He's now in double
155.
digits of match darts missed. That's 11. Oh, that was a close call.
99.
Yeah, a nice smile from Lars
Scott, you
there.
require 20.
And now Campbell, double 10.
He doesn't want to have 12 missed darts. He doesn't want to have 13. And he definitely doesn't want to have 14.
15.
But he does, and Lindgren may
Lars
just be
Eric, you
counting his
require
blessings
56.
to get a second win of the day. He will not believe that he's got this chance.
He just takes his time. Well, misses the big number. We'll stay there, though. For tops.
36.
Now they've both missed a
Scott,
chance
you require
or
5.
chances to win the match. And if you think this 5 is simple, think again. When you've missed 14 darts for a match, that single one is tiny.
Yeah, tell me about it. Well, and he only just hits it.
Nobody likes double 1. Apart from maybe Johnny Clayton. Who says it's his favourite double? It's not Scott Campbell's.
3. Lars
Well, he had to move across there as well because
20.
the way his dart pitches up.
Can Lars pinch the game?
10.
He can't. That's 20 darts
Scott,
missed
you require
for the match
2.
in this contest over both players. Who can win it?
Surely that has to go this time.
No score. Lars Eric, you
We
require
might be getting
10.
into record territory here. Double 2.
8.
They're both on double 1 for the match.
Scott, you require 2.
I think it's 19 darts that Campbell has missed for this game. I've run out of fingers.
Well, he is taking his time, and there's the glare again.
No score.
Just not confident on this, and this could have
Lars
a
Eric,
profound
you
effect on
require
his group.
2.
Double 1.
Game
Lindgren
shot, and
gets
the match,
across
Lars
the
Eric
line,
Lindgren.
and I think both players will be happy that the game is done. But how did it go so far? That will be memorable for maybe the wrong reasons, but that is considerably a game that Scott Campbell should not have lost. But he has lost it by 4 legs to 3 ahead of Szaganski against Lennon. To say the game before the break was eventful is a bit of an understatement. A game that Scott Campbell would like to forget, but he probably won't for the rest of the day. He does still have 2 games left against Steve Lennon and against Patrick Williams. But Lennon is back on the hockey now
Radek to throw
against
first.
the man who lives in
Game on.
Ireland. Not with him, but alongside him in a different city. Well, what happens now in the table is both Lennon and Szaganski are in pursuit of Patrick Williams, who is categorically, Trina, the best player in this group today.
Yeah, absolutely.
180.
Lennon kicks off with a max in this match against Radek.
60.
Previous match, like you said, Scott Campbell and Lars.
100.
It was the 10th 32 darter in Super Series history.
95.
That is not a club you want to join.
It's not, is it? But it will be remembered for all the wrong reasons.
140.
35 darts missed in the match at double. And by my calculations, 22 of them
96.
by Campbell to win the
Steve,
match.
you require 81.
Lennon, however, has got off to a very good start here, looking for an 11 darter.
Game
And that's what he
shot on the
banks.
first leg, Steve Lennon.
Super darts. Breaks the throw with Radek.
Second leg is Steve to throw
Szaganski.
first. Game on.
This was a good tussle yesterday. Went all 7 legs.
99.
And at the time when they were doing battle, we assumed that these two would be very comfortable playing against each other.
100.
Because they have played each other before. I'm sure they know each other really well. If you go to a Pro Tour event in the PDC,
96.
you do see all of the Irish players stick together. I don't know what it's like at the Women's Series, Trina. But if you go to the PDC Pro Tour,
98.
Gurney, Dolan, Mansell, Lennon, usually, William O'Connor, they all sit together.
You get the same
54.
with the ladies as well, with the particularly the Irish all sitting together as well. And the Welsh, as it happens.
58.
I can imagine that being a rather boisterous table.
Which one, the Irish or the Welsh?
The Welsh one.
60.
Well, in this game yesterday,
180.
as Radek puts in a 180 to leave himself 65. Lennon took out 105 finish
46.
in this
Radek, you
fixture.
require 65.
Fascinating. Double top.
45.
I had a sneaky suspicion he was going to go for treble 11.
146.
To leave his beloved 32.
Exactly. It's not so much a forgotten route. It's just lesser used. This is well known. Double 16.
Game
Glorious
shot on the
from
second leg,
Lennon.
Steve Lennon.
What a shot to take the 2-0 lead. And especially when Szaganski's had a shot to win leg 2.
The leg is Radek to
Lennon
throw
pounces
first.
and he
Game on.
enjoyed that one. That's the biggest smile I've ever seen from him.
Very nice. Very nice from Lennon.
58.
He's almost got a bit of a bounce in his step, hasn't he?
$140.
I'm not going to start singing the song Imagine. Don't worry.
Thank-
Because he's called Lennon.
Yeah, thank God for that.
But
60.
imagine if there were no doubles.
Can you sing?
Not according to the cats that cover their ears.
97.
There's some clever cats about, isn't there?
Oh, yeah.
That managed to cover their ears.
134.
I don't think there are many dart players who can sing. Adrian Lewis can.
Laura Turner can.
Yes, she can.
180.
Another max from Lennon.
I'll tell you who can sing. And that's our referee, George Baker, who is singing 180 quite a lot
100.
today.
Steve, you require 84.
Could be saying game shot and the third leg to Lennon. Hasn't missed a double yet. Now he has, by some distance.
Radek, you call 149.
149 then. Finds the treble 20. Can't find the treble 19.
97.
Sticks his tongue out
Steve,
at that.
You require 35.
As Lennon returns for 35 for a 3-0 lead.
Double 16.
Game shot in the third leg.
He's not missing much. In fact, he's not missing the outer ring. 3-0 lead. And Lennon is looking like the closest challenger to Williams.
Game on.
3 from 4, averaging 104.86. Look at that there, 94.36 for Radek.
58.
The problem they have is that they've both played Williams already. And they've both
100.
lost. Which means they need Williams to slip up against somebody else. He's got Lars Erik Lindgren in his next game, which is next.
58.
And he's also got a very wounded Campbell in game 14. So it looks very much likely that these guys will have to affect Patrick Williams on Wednesday, not today.
Yeah, they were kind of like hoping for a few favours, weren't they, from the trailing pack then, if you like.
58.
But where's that favour going to come from?
Indeed.
That is a brilliant 140 from Lennon. If you're not going to hit the treble 20 the way he throws, you want exactly where his first start was.
100.
The way he built that 140, that was world class.
$82.
Good last start.
Absolutely right. You said it was 105 yesterday.
Yeah, could he do it again?
60.
Well, he has the opportunity.
To end round 3 of Tuesday with a 4-0 victory. Double 16, but only just.
Game shot.
The outer ring at his mercy, and he absolutely demolishes Radek Szaganski. And that is the best performance we've had from Steve Lennon this week. An average just shy of 99. And he's telling Patrick Williams, I'm not going to go without a fight. How good was that 146 though? He wins by 4-0. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We have 2 more rounds for you in live action today. And this is what we've seen in the previous round. Williams with a brilliant performance against Archie Self. Our best performance of the week so far, but that wasn't all in this round. We did have the 170 finish from Patrick as well, but that 4-0 victory for Steve Lennon over Radek Szaganski, that accomplished 2 things. It got Steve within 2 points of Patrick at the top of the table, but it also put Lennon in second position on his own. And that 8-leg swing has done a lot of damage to the leg difference of Szaganski. We are going to have Williams back on the oche in our next game, so he could re-establish this 4-point cushion at the top against Lars Erik Lindgren. Just when we thought that results against Lars were a foregone conclusion, we had that game against Campbell.
First leg is Lars Erik to throw first.
Maybe Lars today thought that Monday wasn't just a bit of a nightmare results-wise, so he decided to bring some voodoo to the Modus Super
16.
Series. Because it feels like he used witchcraft to beat Scott Campbell after dodging 22 match darts.
40.
Yes, indeed. And managed to get 2 wins today. Of course, had none yesterday. So, a couple of results in his favour.
92.
Really, Williams here, the man of the moment. A great day yesterday.
100.
Taking 4 from 5, as did Lennon and Radek. Today,
140.
performing at a high standard again.
He averaged over 91 yesterday, which was good. Very, very good.
140.
But today, we're talking about 3 to 4 more points on top of that. And he's found a better top performance than yesterday as well. Everything seems to be going in the right direction for Williams.
His last game was against Archie South, and
Game shot in the
poor
first
old
leg,
Archie never done
Lars-Erik
a lot wrong,
Lindgren.
to be fair, and fell victim to a 4-2 result.
Second leg is
Within that
Patrick to throw first. Game on.
game, Patrick had a 108 checkout, a 170 checkout, and 4 from 4.
And what we've just seen from Lindgren is another
100.
ton plus checkout from him. That's how he started his week. Is he starting to build a bit of confidence here, we wonder?
81.
We did speculate in the previous game that if Lars could get the upset victory against Patrick, that would do Steve Lennon the world of good. And Radek Szaganski, for that matter. Are we starting to see the real Lars today?
Well, he seems more comfortable, doesn't he? He's got them 2 wins underneath his belt as well, and although the last one was a bit of a struggle, he got over the line, and something that he couldn't do yesterday. So it's a positive move, positive progression
Patrick,
for Lars.
140.
Give that last start a bit of shoulder. That will do very nicely. What we see in the dartboard sometimes is not what the dart player sees. That second dart from Williams
100.
looked almost
Patrick, you
impossible.
require 40.
Yeah, it looks like he covered the bed, hadn't he? But, oh, and that is a slip. Can he correct it by hitting the double 16?
8.
Not this
Lars
time.
Erik, you
An
require
opportunity
80.
then for Lindgren to go 2 clear.
Oh, that is not the right time to have that dart.
40.
That is something
Patrick,
dread
require 32.
in an important moment. It's either slipped or something has gone drastically wrong. Oh, speaking of going wrong,
14.
all seems to have gone
Lars,
wrong
Eric,
in the
you
outer
require
ring all of a
40.
sudden for Paddy Williams.
Yeah, and again, another opportunity for Lindgren.
Game
And he
shot in the
makes
second
no
leg.
mistake this
Lars, Eric
time. Pins it
Lindgren.
with the first dart. Breaks the throw of Williams and moves too clear.
The leg is Lars Eric.
Didn't
to
see
play
this coming.
first. Game out.
I don't think anybody did, not even Lars.
100.
Well, that's the thing about darts, isn't it? It is reality. In an age of AI and disinformation, darts is real. Because it's either in or it's not.
115.
Absolutely. There is little or none margin for error.
60.
There is a possibility that Lars could walk away from today with 4 wins from 5. He lost his first game to
60.
Steve Lennon. Since then, he's not lost.
Yeah, it's a strange game, isn't it? This game of darts that we all love.
59.
That we get so frustrated about. And
Sometimes we love the things that are the most frustrating.
yeah, exactly.
40.
I think Williams is having a love-hate relationship with this game right now in the last 60 minutes. There was nothing not to love about that previous
60.
performance. But this is coming back down to earth.
134.
That's better from Williams. Leaves himself 152 after 12. What can Lindgren do here? He finds the
100.
treble with his
Patrick,
last
you require
dart.
152.
Puts this 152 under pressure. Well, it won't go this time.
Oh, that is a dart that was creeping into his game early
64.
yesterday, and it's creeping in
Lars Eric,
again.
You require 82.
He's drifting to his right. And Lindgren is looking at a possible 3-0, but he slips into the double, and that does not leave a kill with dart 3. That leaves 23.
62.
That could work.
Patrick, you require 88.
Let's see if Williams can get into this game with a break of throw.
Will he get the opportunity for that 20 as Williams now looks at 68. Needs the bullseye to move within 1. Oh,
Game
what a
shot
shot
in the
that
third
is.
leg. Patrick Williams.
Takes his time, resets himself, and pins the bullseye for that breaker
Fourth leg
throw
is
that he
Patrick to
needed,
throw
and
first.
now finds himself on
Game
throw to try and level at 2-2.
Did you see that reluctant fist bump there from
I did.
Lars? One of great shot, but you pesky little thing.
56.
It just goes to show as well that Paddy's bull hitting is rather good.
Yeah, obviously hit the bullseye for that
59.
170 checkout in his previous match. But he has been quite consistent on the bullseye target, hasn't he?
140.
He's showing no signs of panic when most players would have, having dodged a chance of being
78.
3-0 down. But even Lindgren won't be comfortable at 3-0 up in any game because he lost from 3-0 yesterday in his first match.
71.
Well, a loose last start there from Williams.
60. $96.
He's just chipping away at the Norwegian now. One treble at a time. Showing more of that composure that we saw yesterday and earlier
95.
today.
Patrick, you require 138.
Things can change really quickly in this format. Could have been 3-0 down. Now he's staring at 2-2.
58. 99. Patrick, you require
Good shot there from
80.
Lindgren. Now 20 for tops to level up.
It's got to be top left.
40.
That's always going to be a
Lars, Eric, you
difficult
require
shot for Paddy
110.
with the way his darts stack. Started the game with a ton plus checkout, but he's not going to do it here. He has Patrick worried.
54. Patrick,
You don't
you
expect
require
Williams to
40.
miss this, but he has had a few wild darts in this game.
Well, goes over
Lars,
to
Eric, you require
pulls to the right
56.
again, didn't he? An opportunity now for Lindgren to increase
Game
his
shot on the
lead
fourth
even
leg. Lars,
further.
Eric Lindgren.
Takes a 3-1 lead. And Williams is in trouble.
You couldn't have scripted this.
Fifth leg is Lars Eric to throw first.
Lindgren has
on.
not missed a dart at double. You give this guy a sniff at the minute with his confidence starting to rise.
28.
He's going to make you pay. He doesn't care that Williams is top of the table. I think Steve Lennon cares about this right now.
43.
Yeah, he'll be quite excited out the back.
We're not going to see Lennon until game 12 when he takes on Campbell, who has been given the
95.
gift of time to lick his wounds after that incredible game with Lars himself. But if Williams can get out of this with a
87.
victory, we'll learn something else about him.
Yeah, indeed. We'll learn that he's a battler.
140.
I don't know anybody from Liverpool that isn't.
That's true. But Lindgren is making it very difficult
58.
for him. 140 from him.
He's not relenting.
98.
This is a good performance. As a standalone game, take away everything that Paddy's done. This is the best we've seen from Lindgren.
180. Lars Eric, you require 140.
He's got a chance to win 4-1. He might win it right here. He went for 2 double tops.
120. Patrick, you got 133.
Wow.
Well, technically now he's missed a dart at a double. But it wasn't to win the leg, so it
59.
didn't count in that
Lars Eric, you
statistic.
require 20.
But he does now have a shot to win the match, to give the chasing pack a lot of hope.
Game
He's
shot
won
and the
3 in a
match,
row
Lars
all
Eric
of a sudden.
Lindgren.
And him beating Patrick Williams in this game is a big surprise. But he did average nearly 87. He's starting to find his own game, and it's a good job the referees told him to get his dart out the board. He can't leave it there. 80% on the doubles, nearly an 87 average, and a 4-1 victory has Lars Eric Lindgren now in 5th position. Here's a question for you. Who saw that coming? The answer is no one. Because after the best performance of the group from Paddy Williams, he comes back a couple of games later and loses to the person who did not win a game yesterday. However, that does come with a caveat, and that caveat is
First leg, it's Archie.
Lars Eric Lindgren has won 3 games in a row on Tuesday. And now Archie Self, who features in this game here, is 4 points adrift at the bottom of the table.
140.
We're going back to that game with Lars
77.
against Patrick. Another PB personal best. Lars Lindgren. 86.69. So this week he started off with his highest average being 79.76.
60.
He has progressed through the 2 days play to 86.69.
100.
When you can have 4 out of 5 on the doubles, I'm starting to believe that a 90-plus average
60.
is more
Archie
than
170.
achievable for the Norwegian. But what's achievable here? Could have been the second one of the day.
145.
The other one was hit against him. Starting to see a little bit more of a relaxed nature from Archie. I think he's starting to understand that he's going to be in Group C on Thursday and Friday.
21.
Can't find the double 4, but he has time on his side.
83.
We'll want to get the
Archie,
job done,
require
though.
4. Game
Job
shot in the
done.
First leg,
Simple
Archie
as that.
Self.
Nice 18 darter to start things off here in this best of 7 contest,
Second leg is
which
Radek to
is
throw first. Game on.
all about Radek. Because with Self all the way in the basement, we look at
100.
Szaganski's predicament here, which is if he doesn't win, he's still 4 points behind the top.
180.
And we already know that Archie's causing him problems. But if Szaganski were to win, he would then be within 2 points of the
77.
top again at the end of this round, even if Lennon beats Campbell next. This is a big game for Radek.
99.
Yeah, indeed. And that maximum from Archie there was so
59.
sweet. It was so tight within the treble 20 bed. All 3 tightly packed together.
58.
What is it the saying is? One swallow doesn't make a summer? Well, 180 doesn't make a leg win.
57. Archie
It is
Absolutely not.
simply a 180. It gets you closer.
But it is a confidence builder.
Absolutely.
94.
And he is starting to play quicker, more effectively. And he's on 70 for a 2-0 lead. I'm starting to think that we can't predict any of these results. There's chaos here on Tuesday.
100. Archie requires 70.
Yeah, Archie's looking far more confident, isn't he? Bit of a spring in his step.
50.
Well, just
Radek
wide as the
require
tops.
108.
An opportunity now for Radek here for the 108.
That was not an easy single.
Game shot.
Oh,
in the
they've
second
kissed
leg,
and made
Radek
up.
Szaganski.
It's a ton plus checkout for Szaganski, and double 16 is back on the Christmas card list.
So leg it's Archie to throw
Well,
first.
Archie had the
Game on.
opportunity there to go 2-0 ahead and had the one dart at tops, but Radek taking
100.
out that shot and finishing on his beloved double 16.
140.
Sometimes you see from these young players that they take 1, 2, 3 games to get going.
91.
Maybe that's the case for Archie. He's only young. Maybe he's not used to playing so many games earlier in the day.
140.
But some people, they take 2 or 3 hours to get
81.
rid of that ring rust. And it might just be daily ring rust. Happens to everyone. You don't throw your best darts when you've just walking out of bed.
83.
It does take you a little bit of time to get going.
Yeah. It's all a learning curve. These youngsters have a lot to learn. And even at our age, when we're
59.
playing,
Radek,
we're still learning.
138.
We learn from every game that we play.
Oh, what do you know? He's on
98.
170 again.
Archie, you require 170.
Can he go one better? There's your answer.
42. Radek, you require 40.
The tops now to take the lead.
Game shot.
Tops he finds
Radek Szaganski.
for the breaker throw against Archie Self. Leads this match by 2 legs to 1. A 13 darter for Radek.
Radek to throw first.
He won this one
Game
4-3 yesterday. He doesn't look like someone who's in the mood to mess around.
95.
Well, he knows the importance of this match as well.
He does have a bit of a mean
93.
look, doesn't he, Radek? If he was driving a bus in your neck of the woods, you'd pay him a double fare just so that he didn't look at you in a mean way. But
99.
he's not like that.
No, he's not. He's a very nice guy.
$29.
It's his game face. Nico.
He's been around a while. Got a lot of experience. Played at
134.
various levels. First time here this week, though. This is just something he's ticked off his bucket list.
95. $99.
Radek on 74 after 12.
59. Radek, you require 74.
Well, loose start there.
That's interesting. He's rejected the bullseye because it was the right thing to do.
42.
He didn't want to be going for double 12 by the looks of it. He didn't want to hit that treble 13 to go for double 12. He'd rather lay up for double 16. That's how much he likes it.
And he had time to do it as well. So,
Radek, you require 32.
like you say, the right play for him as he looks at that double 16 and now double 8.
Game shot.
That's worked out pretty well. 3-1 up now. After the bright start, Self has been overtaken and that lead has been stretched.
First. Game on.
Well, Radek averaging 96 plus at the moment and Archie 81 plus.
96.
Szaganski has played at the PDC World Darts Championship 2 years ago. He beat Marco Cantala in his first game by 3 sets to 2. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say it was a great game. It wasn't. But he pushed Raymond van Barneveld in the next round. It was 3 sets to 1, and Barney had to average 99.8 to beat him. Not everybody gets to play Barneveld at a PDC World
59.
Championship, but he has. Glorious.
180.
That had to be a max. And now he's on the cusp of victory.
A wry smile from South in the background there as he
54.
hit that max.
Radek, you require 58.
And now tops for the match.
Well, there's only one bright side. Now we can leave double 16.
26.
Which he duly does. No outshot for Archie South. So will be that
64.
back for that double
Radek,
16.
This is the kind of
32.
performance that Szaganski feels he should put in
Game
all the
shot
time.
and match, Radek
And he has
Szaganski.
done so on this occasion. The average is 91. The doubles are better than 50%. That's what these kind of players expect to do all of the time. But the result, that is now a symptom of what we're going to get in the table. It is now 14 points Williams, and he's got 2 behind him on 12, including Szaganski.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Radek take a 4-1 victory over Archie. A 91.09 average, 108 checkout. And now taken to the stage is Steve Lennon and Scott Campbell. Campbell's last game was a bit of a disaster for him, losing to Lars Lindgren. 4 legs to 3. 3 from 27.
First leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
So we'll be hoping to put things right here.
If he doesn't, he's going to be in a secondary group. But there is a
60.
bright side. Campbell will be licking his wounds. However, over the next 3 games, he will play twice.
44.
He has Lennon and he has Williams. If he can beat them both, he will not only gain 4 points and get to 10 overnight,
91.
he can restrict what Williams and Lennon have overnight themselves, but only to a certain degree. That's the only way
96.
he can possibly win this group. If he loses to either of them or both of them, Group B is going to be the best he can find.
140.
We did say that Lennon needed a favour. Boy, did he get it from Lars
96.
Eric Lindgren. Taking up Patrick Williams, and nobody saw that coming. Not even Lennon.
Well, absolutely not, and it was
41.
difference in what we've seen from Patrick over the last couple of days. You're allowed a bad game.
95.
And that was his, well, he's hoping that's the only one that he gets, but missed 9 doubles, 9 darts at the double against Lars. Only averaged 79.61, and I only say 79.61 because he's been up in the
24.
80s, up in the 90s.
Steve, you require
A lot.
170.
He's also hit one of these. Oh, that's
77.
cruel.
Scott, you require 145.
Even if it gets a shot at 93, he would much rather have been sitting on 36.
Well, he will get a shot at that 93.
That tends to happen when your
45.
darts go into the board
Steve, you require
slightly
93.
on an angle. And Lennon's do. Might still take it.
61. Scott, you require 100.
Now, this has to go for the holder throw, you feel. He finds a treble 20. Can he find tops? It's a good dart.
He hasn't hit a double in a while.
Game shot.
But
on the
now
first
he
leg,
has.
Scott Campbell.
And that's what that gesture is all about.
Second leg is Steve to throw first.
Bit
Game
of
on.
confidence booster there for Campbell.
180.
Very good, Max, to start leg 2. Have you seen Steve Lennon's dart case, by the way? It's
No.
the greenest thing I've ever seen.
Well, you're not surprised by that with him being Irish, are you?
100.
But that's not green, that's green.
Oh, yes, there it
That
is.
is proper green.
It is proper green. That's Irish green. Emerald green.
60.
Yeah, that's proper green. Back when dart cases used to be about 2 centimetres thick.
46.
Nowadays, they're more like handbags.
Well, the amount of equipment that's
100.
available these days as well, you need a handbag.
Also, looks like Steve's case is bulging at the seams. I wonder what's in there.
137. Steve, you require
Can't be any more
161.
mysterious than Simon Whitlock's darts bag.
Oh, wow. That's just another level.
99.
He's starting to speed up as Lennon. Had a chance to win the previous leg, missed it, paid the penalty.
$88. Steve, you require 62.
62 then for Lennon to level the match. Double 16. Now double 8.
46.
Well,
Scott,
missed
you
the
require
target.
130.
So outside chance then for Campbell. For this 130. Stay there. Finds another one. Double 5.
125.
Just underneath.
Steve, you require 16.
You do get the feeling that he needed to hit that double 5.
Well, it would have been a breaker throw as well.
Game
But
shot.
Lennon finds the double 4 to take out the 16 shot. Levels up at 1 apiece. 13 darter.
Scott to the very first. Game on.
No, it wasn't. It was an 18 darter.
81.
I told you I couldn't count.
Steve Lennon has been through the mill a little bit in his
66.
career. He made his debut at the PDC World Championship back in 2018. He lost in a deciding leg to Michael Smith on debut. Last leg decider in the
59.
last set. And if you've never been through one of those, you haven't lived. However, he's been through 2 more.
59.
And they were back-to-back as well. He had this unbelievable game with Alan Norris back in 2019. Had Alexandra Palace gasping for about an hour and a half.
100.
And he made his way to the 2020 World Championship, did Lennon, thinking, I'm going to right the wrongs of last year. And he went into a last leg decider again with Callan Ridds.
99.
So he really has had his heart shredded at the top of the hill in London before. But since then has had a bit more success.
Yeah, gut-wrenching experience. And that's a
180.
massive 180 from Campbell. Leaves himself 181 after 12.
96. Scott, you require 81.
Campbell did play some of his best darts yesterday towards the end of the session.
49.
If he's doing the same again, maybe we will be talking about him at the end of the show as a possible contender for the title of Group A winner.
100. Scott, you require 32.
But he's going to have to do it from behind, no matter what.
That's an awkward dart. Moves across. And does he block the bed even more? Is he going to go the other way? He is.
No score.
Well, right
Steve, you
idea.
require
Just
81.
a little bit more of a pitch.
That's what you call a venison with no left eye. A right idea. What about double 13?
55. Scott, you require 32.
Well, reprieve for Campbell. This for hold of throat.
Game
Double
shot in the third
16
leg,
he
Scott
finds for that
Campbell.
hold of throat. Leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg is Steve to the very first.
Do you know what you call a venison with no eyes? No idea.
It just come to me.
58.
Just to add a little bit of levity to a very stressful situation here at the Modus Super Series. Because these players really are going through the mill all of a sudden. And now it is Patrick Williams in the practice room who is hoping for a favour from
140.
Campbell. He wants to have that lead when he plays
60.
Campbell in game 14. I will say that his leg difference is a lot better than anybody else's.
91.
Steve Lennon's gone missing a little bit here, in the same way that Williams did against Lars-Erik Lindgren.
100.
I think he's starting to recognise it as well, that he's not playing particularly well in this one.
A little bit of a dejected look there from Lennon
100.
as he pulled that dart low. Campbell leaves himself on the big fish.
137. Scott, you require 170.
Seeing it left plenty times now.
$60. Steve, you require
Oh,
146.
can Steve take out this 146
He already has today.
along with 105, but it won't go this time.
94.
So Campbell back
Scott, you require
for a look at 110.
Still on, but not anymore. Decides to get rid of the 10 first, which doesn't
70.
help.
Steve, you require 52.
Well, does leave himself tops, but will he get a chance? Double 16 to level the match.
20.
Well, he can't find it,
Scott, you
so
require 40.
opportunity now for Campbell to increase his lead. And
Game
Topsy
shot on the
finds to
fourth
do
leg,
just
Scott
that.
Campbell.
Leads by 3 legs to 1 with a 16 darter.
Fifth leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
It is our job, Trina, to look for patterns in play. And I can't dodge this one because when we had that 99 average from Williams,
140.
he would then average 79 in his next game. Lennon, nearly a 99 average in his previous game. Here, he's averaging 79.
140.
A drop of 20 points in output from the top two from round 3 to round 4.
It's a massive difference, isn't it?
It's a coincidental difference as well.
131.
This doesn't happen every day or every week. Are the people at the top starting to feel the pressure?
100.
Well, there's every possibility, isn't it? And it's really getting down to the nitty-gritty now as well. Almost through day 2.
64.
One more day to go.
I'm not sure it's a crumb of comfort that Steve has got Archie Self in the last match.
100.
He's not won a game today. Not yet. And that will be his last opportunity. I think Campbell is lambasting himself inside for leaving
80.
166.
Steve, you require 161.
He's fixed that situation rather well. He will get a match opportunity, or will he? Now he will.
78. Scott, you require 86.
The treble. 18 is the target. It's bullseye then. For
Game
the
shot
match.
and the match, Scott
He
Campbell.
pins the bullseye for a 4-1 victory against Steve Lennon, and that is going to hurt Steve. 87.21 for Campbell and 83.29 for Steve. A max apiece. Coming up after the break, we have Radek and Lars.
It's gone rather quick today because some people decided to have a bit of a downturn in form in the previous round, namely Williams and Lennon, who had a wonderful round 3, but round 4 did not go their way at all. But for Radek Szaganski, really interesting round for him because he got his victory and the two people above him both lost, which means he's back in the running. He's on 12 points, albeit with the inferior leg difference compared to Lennon and Williams, but he will set the clubhouse lead right now against Lars Erik Lindgren. He's in a very good position now compared to what he was in yesterday. He was on 0 points at the start of the day. He is now on 6, and he's overtaken Archie Self by quite some distance. Scott Campbell, though, can't be ignored that in the previous round, after a disastrous game with Lars in Game 8, he had a bit of a breather, and when he came back, he was able to beat Steve Lennon by 4 legs to 1. And he put the 22 match darts that he had missed against Lars behind him and averaged 87 with a 4-1 victory against the Irishman. Speaking of Ireland, the man who lives in Ireland, in Cork to be specific, is now up against the Norwegian to finish his day. But who will be the player of the day? If Lars wins, it could be him. 4 wins out of 5. That is exactly what Lindgren will have if he can topple Szaganski.
First. Game on.
Question is, can he?
$41.
Well, it's getting towards the end of the day, isn't it? And there will be a few tired arms out there as well.
97.
So, as we've seen in the last round, the last 2 games
39.
from Lennon and Williams, everything can change. And this could be
60.
a perfect opportunity for Lars to have a very successful day in comparison
60.
to his no wins of yesterday. This is out, and it just shows how quickly things can be turned around as he hits the maximum
180.
to leave himself on 164 after 9.
This was the point yesterday where Szaganski
60.
played his best darts of
Lars
the day,
Erik 164.
setting the best average of the day, just a shade under 98. But Lindgren has probably never felt this confident.
58.
He's turned up today and said, I'm not just here to make up the numbers, I'm here to upset people. And he's done plenty of that by beating people on the dartboard when they've not
Lars
taken their
Erik
chances.
106.
We're now tops for 106 checkout.
86.
We will be back for the double 10. Radek hoping to leave something very handy here. Would have liked more. But now Lindgren looking at double 10, and double 10 he finds with his first start for a breaker throw against Radek. Takes the first leg.
This will be a bit
to throw first. Game on.
of a rude awakening this week for Radek, because when you look at his season last year, how many times did he play 5
59.
times in a day? The answer is none. The most games he played in a day last season was 3.
85.
And it was only once. That was on the 14th of October, where he beat David Davies
140.
and Chris Dobie, but would lose to Adam Hunt. That is the only board final he would make on the Pro Tour all year.
81.
That tells me that playing 5 times is something he's going to have to get used to again.
78.
It does make this round robin kind of scenario
140.
a bit different for him, doesn't it?
If you're not used to the ups and downs of adrenaline and energy levels
41.
that come with success on the PDC Tour. If you're constantly losing in your first, second, or third game, playing 3 times is tiring.
57.
But if you're going deep all the time, your engine is improving. Playing 5 games in a day can feel simple.
137.
But this game right now is
Radek,
anything but
Yuriko,
simple for Szaganski.
138.
Well, 138 won't go.
60.
Manages
Lars Eric, Uruguay,
60.
46.
But now Lindgreen looking at 46. And now tops for a 2-0
Game shot in
lead.
the second leg.
Pins
Lars
it
Eric
again
Lindgren.
with the first attempt at the tops. 17 data, and he leads by 2 legs to
The leg is
0.
Radek to throw first. Game on.
He's really proving to be doing some damage today to the top leaders.
26.
Depending on what Lars does in the next couple of legs,
97.
he may just be the points leader for Tuesday. Williams can overtake him, come what may. But he's got Campbell, who's just won.
180.
Having said that, Szaganski's not going to go without a fight. And if you look at who he beat when he was getting his only PDC title,
180.
he knows how to play well, but Lindgren has probably never played this well before in his life.
Well, he's had 3 PBs whilst he's been here over these last couple of days, so... He's
83.
got to be happy with the way he's playing, surely.
I'd be amazed if he wouldn't be. He's got the perspective of yesterday.
33.
No points.
Lars Eric, Uruguay,
Today, a minimum of
141.
6. Now what do you do? 25 is a good option. That's not a bad
59.
option either, because
Radek,
when you leave
Uruguay,
82, you can go
62.
bull first if you get a look.
It's double 16,
30.
and he's wired it,
Lars
so
Eric,
opportunity
Uruguay,
now
82.
for Lindgren for a 3-0 lead.
Just don't hit the bullseye. But you've got to get the 25 to have a shot.
42.
Yeah, seemed a bit scared
Radek,
of that, didn't
Uruguay,
he?
32.
32 is found
Radek Szaganski.
for Radek. Gets his leg on the board.
Well, let's put it
Well,
into
there
some
is
sort of
Lars Eric to
perspective,
throw
because a lot of
first.
people,
Game on.
they may not remember what it was like when Radek did win a PDC title. It was the 20th of October 2023.
59.
In the last 32, a board final, he would beat Johnny Clayton by 6 legs to 4, averaging 102.42. That's a proper performance.
85.
Then the draw opened up a little bit later on. He would take out Ryan Joyce 6-4. Then Mike
43.
Kyvenhoven, who didn't really show up in that quarterfinal. And the next game does come with a little bit of perspective. He beat Ricardo Pietreczko in the
75.
semis. But what a lot of people might forget is that that was merely days after Ricardo Pietreczko had just won his first Euro Tour. So he was flying with confidence. But Radek beat him. And then he would beat
100.
Connor Scott in the final by 8 legs to 5, averaging nearly 99. This guy, when he's on, he can play.
25. $60.
I hate to say I told you so, but earlier on he got away with it on 299. He didn't get away with it there.
$41.
Radek is looking flat. When was the last time he played 5 games in a row? 2 days in succession.
79.
He does look a bit tired, doesn't he? And they are tiring days. And like you say, if you're not used to it, can take it out of you.
105. Lars Eric, you require
Lindgren now
160.
looking at 160. Another one of them. Would leave tops.
It's in. You can go for tops now.
120. Radek, you require
If he'd hit that, he would have been one leg away from an 8-point day.
Well, he will have another opportunity.
94. Lars
As he
Eric,
looks
you
at
require
tops.
40.
For a 3-1 lead. Now double 10. And double
Game
10 he
shot on the
finds with
fourth
his
leg.
second
Lars
dart.
Eric Lindgren.
Leads by 3 legs to 1. And Radek is in trouble.
Fifth leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
Maybe everybody's in trouble against this guy now. 4 wins in a row, and the only other person who's done that here
26.
this week is Patrick Williams.
Yeah, whereas Patrick
100.
lost his last game yesterday. Lars lost his first game today.
95.
At that point, we just thought today was going to be the same as yesterday. Oh, how wrong we were. And I think Steve Lennon is very grateful that he got round 1, Lars,
85.
instead of the other rounds.
Mm-hmm.
$100.
Whatever Szaganski's got left, he's got to find it and use it effectively. Because this guy is getting used
60.
to crossing the line.
Yeah, seems to be growing in confidence game by game, doesn't he?
100.
Good score here. There's a ton plus. 140 is brilliant. 180 is magic.
180.
This guy is magic.
Super darts. That's his third of this match.
He's going to leave tops.
140.
But the destiny
Lars Eric,
of
you
this
require
game
76.
is not in his hands. 88. What a day
Game
he's
shot,
had.
match, Lars Eric Lindgren.
He's not even sure why this has happened, but it has. And now he's averaged over 90 for the first time on the Modus Super Series stage. Maybe at the start of the show when Trina was saying that we might see the real Lars Eric Lindgren. We just have. And he likes to leave the darts on the board just to make sure that the shots are hit, doesn't he? He wins by 4 legs to 1. And he's going to have 8 points overnight. He's going to be a minimum of 5th, maybe 4th. Anybody who thought that Lars Erik Lindgren was going to get 8 points from 10 today, give yourself a round of applause because you were right. He is now on 8 points in the table and has the same amount of points as Scott Campbell. We're about to find out if that is the case overnight, because Patrick Williams, who in the previous round had a bit of a round off,
Patrick to throw first.
is looking to re-establish a 4-point cushion at the top, and if he doesn't beat Scott Campbell, he is catchable in the table on points. How does he bounce back, Trina? Has he just got to try and forget what happened in the previous round?
Yeah, that's the only way forward. Put that behind you. There's nothing you can do about that. Just try and find the form
140
that he's been playing and has been so consistent at. Just lost his way a little bit.
60.
Maybe Scott Campbell is starting to find his way. And he'd like to remember the previous round. 87 average against Steve Lennon. 4 out of 9 on the doubles. More like it.
91.
Already the signs are quite positive for Scott. Staying straight. Good switch there.
45.
And if Williams does not show up in the next 5 or 6 minutes, Campbell, with that wily Scottish captain nature, might just eat him up.
100.
Yeah, the dogged determination of Scott Campbell. Left himself on 170 after 9.
Scott, you require 170.
Now, we've seen this go already today by Patrick. Is it going to go with Scott
122.
this occasion?
He was walking on that third dart. And now he's got to walk into a 1-0 lead.
You require 48.
And stop Williams from getting that shot that he's just left, which could have been a little bit smaller. Can he get the angle right this time? He had a bit of trouble down here 16. In a previous game, and it's happened
Patrick,
again.
You require 73.
Chance for Williams then. Thompson.
33.
Not found, so
Scott, you require
Campbell
32.
back for double 16.
Game shot in the first leg.
That's
Scott
how you win
Campbell.
legs. Just don't miss the double. Sounds simple. But the problem he's had on double 16 is hitting it when he's missed it on the outside.
Scott to throw first.
He's
Game
probably
up.
more likely to win that leg if he'd missed it on the right instead of the left. But he didn't miss it at all. That's plan A.
41.
This was Patrick's first game yesterday morning, and he played pretty well. Average 93. At that stage, we were thinking that
134.
he was going to be trouble for a lot of players, and he has been. But he's been reined in a little bit over the course of the day. It is the sole responsibility now
96.
of Campbell to make sure that he is on the reins tomorrow instead of out into the paddock getting a free ride.
59.
There's a lot of different steps to the throw of Campbell. There's that forward press,
58.
then it comes back, and then it lowers a little bit before he throws it.
Yeah, it can look a little bit complicated, can't it, at times?
48.
Just giving his arm a shake there to, like I say, tired arms at this time of the day.
41.
Depending on who you are, it's certain parts of the arm that take the brunt. Depends on how violently you throw. If it's nice and smooth like Patrick, you can't imagine
140.
that the forearm or fingers will get a great deal of discomfort, especially at the age of 24. But maybe the tricep will get a little bit of an ache by the end of the day.
95.
That's just something you get used to, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's so important to stretch off your muscles as well before you start to play. It's the same with any sport.
88.
You make a good point,
Scott,
but
you require 170.
my rebuttal to that is how many actually do, if
Well,
we're being honest.
I have to say I'll put my hand up in the air because I always do.
61.
Some dog players used to take the mick out of me
Patrick,
for doing
you
yoga
require
in the morning.
32.
It was only for 10 minutes, just to feel a bit more supple.
Game shot in the second leg. Patrick
Williams is feeling a little bit better now that he's found a double.
Yeah, the breaker throw back as well.
Third leg is Patrick to throw first.
16 darter.
Game on.
And even though he's been through the highs and lows of Group A action over the last couple of days, he still has not flinched.
140.
That shows very little on his face, does he? He's not a player you can read very well.
60.
I was reliably informed this morning by our players marshal that the practice room yesterday was very quiet. That's not out of character for Mondays, but as these players get to know each other a little bit better, it might get a bit more loquacious. But we've already established that Scott is the dad of the group.
Absolutely.
180.
And that is a magical maximum. All grouped together.
91.
Last time he left it, he hit it.
$81. Patrick, you require 130.
And by it, I mean the bullseye. Does he even need it? That's the point.
90.
He didn't.
No, and that's why he went the way he did. Left himself tops. Campbell not on a finish, so sensible play again.
That could be a good
100.
nickname for him, Captain Sensible.
Aha.
Patrick, you require 40.
Double top.
Game shot in the
And
third
all of a
leg,
sudden,
Patrick
he's in
Williams.
front. And things are starting to go right again.
A 13 darter there to hold the
Fourth
throw.
leg is Scott to throw first. Game on.
Impressive stuff. 93.38 averaging at the moment, and Scott 85.7.
Do you know how yesterday we said that he looked a bit like Keane Barry and a little bit like Darryl Gurney?
123.
Yeah.
With those glasses on, he's got the look of one of the Cray twins.
Oh, crikey.
81.
Make your mind up. Which one?
Answers on a postcard, everyone. If indeed anybody sends postcards anymore.
Digitally.
Digital postcards. Yeah.
78.
Digital.
Yes. At MSS Darts on social media.
$98.
Even though it has been a bit up and down today, you still want to leave with a win in the same way that our friend Lars from Norway just has. I think his dinner's going to taste rather
140.
sweet. I think he's going to have rather a good day talking about Tuesday at the Modus Super Series.
25.
Well,
Scott,
he
you're
has got his wife
160.
with him, so I'm sure they'll be celebrating a little bit later on a good day at the office.
83.
If Williams wins this game by 2 legs,
59.
he will
Scott, you
share
require
player of the day
77.
with Lars Erik Lindgren. If he wins 4-3, the honour will fall to Lars.
57.
Campbell's not done yet. He's won twice. And he didn't play anywhere near his best yesterday and still won 2 games. He's been better today, and he will feel for his efforts that he should win 3. But should is a very strong word in darts. You only get what you hit, and it is 2-2.
5th egg is Patrick to throw first.
16 darter there as well for Campbell.
Well, something's tickled him.
Well, a bit of banter being exchanged, I think, by the pair.
95.
One thing's for sure, it's not a tickling contest. That can be attributed to a lot of sports. Oh, glorious angle use.
140.
Maybe he's one of the best players who comes here to Portsmouth using that angle of the first dart in the treble 20.
96.
It's not for everybody because not everybody gets their darts to stand so upright like that. And he's done it again, the little step over.
A little bit too far this time.
121.
Does correct well with the third, though.
A
few loose starts there from Williams. Big score here from Campbell. Could be dangerous.
140.
Well, he leaves himself a ton after 9. An opportunity to break the throw of Williams here.
123. Scott, you require 100.
Average has dipped by Williams by about 7 points in the last 6 or 7 minutes. Double 16.
84.
And you're not going to do yourself any favours by leaving 165.
No check out for Williams, so Campbell will return for the double 8.
$41. Scott, you require 16.
Now Williams believes he has to win the last 2 legs straight.
No
He
score.
didn't think he was coming back, but he is.
Patrick, you require 124.
Well, he's taken out some big shots today and yesterday. And the shot is on. Bullseye then for a 1-2-4 check out.
99. Scott, you require 16.
He took out one of those yesterday against Archie Self in the middle of the programme. He couldn't replicate it. Campbell can't let him off the hook again.
Game shot in the 5th egg, Scott Campbell.
Not exactly the centre of the bed, but he'll take it. And it is a break of throw. He's in command now and could be sitting on a pretty healthy points total compared to what he had yesterday.
Game on.
At worst, on a day like today, you want to win more games than you lose. And that's what's on the line here for Campbell.
Well, that's a great start to the leg for him. Throwing first in this, what he hopes is going to be the last leg of this match. But that is a super reply from Williams. A max of his own.
Yeah, but it's not like the game with Szaganski,
100.
where there were 3 180s in a row. Campbell took out an 11 darter with 41. Szaganski was sitting on 41 after 9. If we get a better leg than that this week, we'll be very happy.
$43.
He definitely wanted more than that.
He did, and this is an opportunity now for Williams to
140.
push forward. Finds a ton 40 to leave himself 1-2-1.
He has to recover somehow.
48. Patrick, you
That is a really good bit of thinking from Campbell. Williams does not get a shot at the bullseye, and because of the 25, Campbell might.
85.
That was supreme ball management from the Scot.
130.
A lot of people wouldn't have done that. But now he has a match-winning chance. Was very gettable. That is now 4 gettable.
Yeah, just slightly to the right of the treble 20 bed.
114.
Well, he has
Patrick, you
set it up
require
nicely,
36.
but will he return for that double 8 as Williams looks at double 18 to take us to a deciding leg, and that
Game shot on the
is
sixth leg.
close.
Patrick Williams.
And that one is in.
Only the 3rd time today we've gone the distance.
7th and final leg is Patrick to throw first.
Both games
Game on.
did involve the man who's on 8 points already, and that's Lars Erik Lindgren. One of those games was against Campbell.
91.
The infamous 22 match darts missed from the Scot. He does not want to repeat that. This is a massive leg for Williams, and it's also a monstrous leg for Lennon.
60.
You get the feeling that if Williams does hold here, Lennon has to win that last match.
140. 83.
He's in the treble again.
140.
He's feeling it. He feels ready to get this one done.
Yeah, 140, 140. Patrick Williams in this leg.
94. Patrick, you require 130.
Will he reject the bullseye again? Probably.
98.
It is, again, the right thing to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Campbell way back on 264.
If you're not happy with the 20 here, you should go to the 17s. That's the problem with going so far left. You've got to throw it higher and harder.
82. Patrick,
And he's
you
going to need a
require
meltdown
32.
from Paddy if he's going to stand a chance of another 2 points.
Game
But the
shot
points
and the match,
go to
Patrick
Williams, and that could prove to be a very big victory for him. He's going to end his day with another 8 points, just like yesterday. He doesn't mind losing the odd game because he's still going to be top of the table regardless. Steve Lennon will not catch him after that 4-3 victory against Scott Campbell, but let's see what Lennon can do in the final match of the session. Final game of the session here at the Modus Super Series, live on Pluto TV on Tuesday. And Tuesday is traditionally known as moving day. Moves have been made, but if Steve Lennon were to win this match, the only person who would change position in the table positively is Lars Erik Lindgren, who is categorically the
First
best
leg is
player of the
Steve
day.
to throw first. Game
Maybe
out.
he didn't reach the heights of a Lennon or a Williams in an average for a game, but he's got 8 points for the day and the best leg difference.
81.
Oh, how things can change from Monday to Tuesday. But the most important thing with this fixture, it is
100.
how close can Lennon get to Williams overnight? If he fails against Archie, that gap is going to be 4 points.
59.
Are you saying that about Lars? Lars is...
140.
You were saying that you couldn't see him being far off a 90 average. Well, he achieved that in his last game, a 90.18.
Sometimes we know what we're talking about.
Yeah, and another PB.
134.
Now do we explore the possibility of him getting towards 95?
Why not?
100.
I like your positive thinking. What Lennon would give for a 95 average here. That might just be good enough to beat Archie right
96.
now.
Archie
Who has struggled at times today. He hasn't got a victory yet. Still got a bit of time to work with.
96. Steve,
He has
you require
played some good stuff, though,
131.
Archie. He's been a little bit unfortunate.
$99. Archie, you require
Unfortunate
65.
players usually hit the bull here. That could be a blessing.
45. Steve, you require 32.
Well, that's a blessing for Lennon, who left double 16 instead of tops. Let's see if he can hit the bottom left corner. That may be a blessing. It's no longer in the way.
No score.
Well, he can't find the target.
Archie,
So
you
opportunity
require
for
20.
Archie here to break the throw of Lennon and hit double 10. One dart in hand.
No score.
He can't do it either.
Steve, you require
Been one of those
32.
days.
Game shot in the first
And when
leg,
you're having
Steve
one of those
Lennon.
days, your opponents tend to hit those. It
Second leg
is now
Archie to throw first.
mathematically assured that Self is going to be
43.
in Group C come Thursday and Friday. So the pressure is officially off.
Yeah, and he can just relax and
100.
throw his darts with ease and just try and sort out
45.
a few issues that he's got.
Yeah, use the practice room to iron out a few wrinkles. And then when you get on stage, just play.
58.
One of my biggest mantras is, when you get on stage, you don't practice anything. You practice in the practice room. That's why it's called such.
59.
When you get on the stage, just play. It's like people who go to the theatre and they act on stage,
140.
caressing the boards. You don't see them rehearsing in the middle of a play. They just act. And this young man really is going through it. Losing isn't fun.
119.
It's not. And when it gets to a point where it's so frustrating, like we were saying earlier, I was speaking to him and he was saying that everything was going
100.
right for him in the practice room. And yet he's struggling on the stage.
140. Steve, you require 103.
He's going to lead double 16 again.
Game
And he's
shot in the
gonna hit
second
it
leg,
again.
Steve Lennon. The leg is Steve. to throw
103,
first.
check out.
Game out.
And a break of throw. And Archie deep in thought.
He's standing at the table as if he's waiting for the post office. Not that he'd know anything about that. He's only 16.
It's like he's been put in time out. Against the wall.
Oh, there's an idea. We could have a sin bin in darts. 30-second sin bin. And then when you get out, you've got to try and catch the opponent who's got to score as many points as possible while you're in there.
Oh, Richie Burnett will be in it all the time.
180.
Lennon puts in a max.
He is not relenting.
140, 180 in this leg.
Does make you think, doesn't it? He lost 4-1 to Campbell in game 12. That performance compared to this, chalk and cheese.
165.
And he might just give us the best leg of the week.
96.
Maybe not the best contested leg, but the best leg numerically.
Yeah, 88. Can you make it an 11 darter? Wow, he's bust it. That takes a deflection. That's unfortunate.
Steve,
on the bright side, he's leaving a double after 9 in a leg. The game is in there. And the dart is in there as well. It's 3-0 Lennon.
Fourth leg is Archie to throw
Now
first.
he's starting to cut the figure of someone who has made a World Cup final and a European Tour final.
97.
But unfortunately, in his pro career of nearly 10 years, not a Pro Tour winner. At least not yet. Not everybody gets to do that. Ask Wayne Jones. Years and years and years and years. He knocked on the door and never, ever tasted success at the top level. I'm not sure there will ever be a better player than Wayne Jones who did not win a PDC title.
Yeah, great player. Still playing.
59.
I don't think there's a time where he won't play.
No, he does love the game, doesn't he?
99.
Quite a fast player as well.
I used to use darts that weren't too dissimilar to the ones that Archie's got right here. But then he decided to go to the smaller, slimmer barrels. And he did get success on the Challenge Tour with them.
60. Archie, you require 86.
It's match point Lennon if Self doesn't hit this. But he does hit it. Wonderfully hit.
Self.
Plenty of bullseye checkouts today.
Yeah, good lad, Archie. Gets the leg on the board.
Steve to throw first. Game on.
Wouldn't it be funny if he had a dog called Archie? And he's in the park saying, "Come here, Archie."
100.
It's like he's talking to himself.
I would imagine he wouldn't name his dog that just for that reason.
I think it would be comical if he did.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody with a dog called Steve. There should be.
100.
I think that's a bit of a thing at the minute, isn't it?
90.
People calling their pets after people.
There's a lot of dogs called Dave, you know.
Yeah. James Wade had a dog called Dave. A lovely beagle.
I think you're barking mad.
121.
Everybody knows that.
42.
I think Mr. Self is going to be a little bit hopping mad. Because it looks like he's going to be done to 1 here.
132.
That is super sensible from Lennon. Takes the bust out of play. And now he does have match point.
95.
48 left.
Steve, you require 48.
To end his day with a victory. To be within 2 points of Patrick Williams. Within striking distance. But he's still got to get there.
16.
Well, well, well.
A bit energetic there.
Did he think he had double 8 there?
Well, I'm not sure.
60.
Listen to the referee,
You
Steve.
require 32.
Now he knows he's got 32. And
Game
32
start
he
and
gets
the
in
match,
3.
Steve Lennon.
He confines Archie Self to a day of 5 defeats. But Steve has done his job, and he has amassed 6 points today from a possible 10. He's going to take his water with him. Isn't that kind of him to clear up the table on the stage? But now Steve is on 14 points, and we are headed to the studio to talk about today's action.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. The end of Tuesday is nigh, and a lot of 4-1 victories in our last 2 rounds. Lars Lindgren's had a really, really good day. He won 4-1 against Patrick Williams, and he would win 4-1 against Radek Szaganski as well. Then it was Radek who won 4-1 in his previous game with Campbell, facing Steve Lennon and winning 4-1 there. That was a key result, because it means that with Lennon only winning 1 of his last 2 games, he is now within 2 points, but could have been level with Williams had he found 1 more victory towards the end of the day. Szaganski's got a lot to do come Wednesday, because he's got a 4-point gap between 3rd and 1st. But it's all about Patrick Williams. He, for the 2nd consecutive day, has amassed 8 points, and he has a nice 7-leg cushion at the top of the table. We're with Trina Gulliver, the 10-time Women's World Champion, and today has been not a carbon copy of yesterday for Patrick, but it is another day where he's got the 4 wins out of 5, and we're starting to learn about his strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, I mean, he's had one bad game today, and that was a 79 average. But yeah, he's been very consistent again, looked good, and yeah, he remains at the top of the table.
Best performance, like you said, was a nearly 100 average. We saw this 170 finish. There's no real sweeter feeling, is there, than getting a 170 finish to end a game like that? Even his opponent, Archie self, was smiling.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's played well. He's been hitting that bullseye pretty well as well. And yeah, he's played some great stuff today. And he's looked confident all the way through. And it's come out with some great results.
So we've seen the high from Patrick. We also saw the low. And that 79 average in the middle of play just gives a little bit of hope to the chasing pack, doesn't it? Maybe when the pressure's on tomorrow, he's someone that can be caught.
Yeah, they're always going to be looking at the little dents and the little dinks that are there, and the opportunities that have been given on that occasion. But yeah, I mean, he's there. He's still at the top. He's defending that title well, that top spot well.
Steve Lennon is within 2 points. So his game with Patrick tomorrow will take on extra significance because that is a 4-pointer, as we call it here at the Modus Super Series. We've seen little glimpses of brilliance from Lennon today, in particular that 146. If he can have his best day tomorrow, he can win this group, can't he? Yeah,
of course he can, yeah. I mean, he had 105 check out as well today, and at the start of the day, he looked very confident, and he's amassed his confidence going into today, through today, I think, and he looked a different player today than he did yesterday.
Okay, let's talk about it then, because I didn't expect that at this juncture of this group, we would be lauding our Norwegian friend for having the best play of the day. Now, a lot of people might say he didn't have the best averages, he didn't have the most amount of 180s, but he was finishing well for the second consecutive day, and he was winning 4 out of 5. How do you explain this, Trina?
Well, it's just one of them things, isn't it? He's probably more relaxed today than he was yesterday as a debutant. And yesterday was all about a learning curve for him. And but today he's come and he's won 4 out of 5. And he's won as well his personal bests on his averages. He was averaging 79 when he came here yesterday. And now he's increased that to 90 averages. So he's improving all the time, and he's going to be taking that back with him and going into tomorrow with some great confidence.
He said he was having fun yesterday. Just how much fun would that have been for him today then?
I think he'll be over the moon, absolutely over the moon today. And yeah, there's all positives that have come from yesterday and today, but today especially.
Do we put a little bit of expectation on him tomorrow then, after a 4 out of 5 win day?
I think you probably do. I think he'll probably put a bit of expectation on himself as well, having such a good day today. But obviously, tomorrow's a different day, and things can change, and other players will be wary of him as well tomorrow. And now that they know that he can produce that sort of stuff and get over the line.
Radek Szaganski started to tire towards the end of the day, at least from our point of view. He's 4 points behind the top spot, but he's still dangerous, isn't he? You see finishes like that 108 against Self. You see the back-to-back 180s that he found at one point. If he can knit these things together, there's a big player in there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can't dismiss him at all out of the equation. And his double 16, he loves that double 16. He will leave it as much as he can whenever he can. And yeah, he's a danger.
Looking at the other portion of the table in the bottom half, I know they say it's moving day, but not a great deal of movement has happened. Archie Self has gone from 5th to 6th. Scott has maintained 4th position. But what have you made of his day?
Scott's had a better day today, a much better day than yesterday. Wasn't pulling the darts as much as yesterday. He had some good finishes, and what a leg that he had in that game as well. That was just tremendous.
Well, I suppose we have to mention it. The game that got away from him, 22 darts missed for the match, and Lars Lindgren was able to pounce and take a 4-3 victory. Do we say that the best part of Scott's day was bouncing back from that? because he looked like a transformed player after defeat. That takes real guts and determination to do that.
Yeah, it does, and that's what Scott's all about. You know, he is a dogged, determined person, and yeah, that would have hurt, you know, and but he made sure everything was right the next game.
Well, let's have a look at the breakdown for the week. We do have more players coming your way live on Pluto TV from Thursday at 1 o'clock. That will be Group C. We'll have England international Lewis Gurney with another left-hander there, Trina, in Tommy Lishman. And Aaron Gill will be joining us once again. Give us a little bit about what it's like for an England international to come here to the Modus Super Series, because they do come with a little bit of pressure.
It does, but however, he's played here before, so you know he's going to enjoy his experience here. He knows what it's all about, and you know he's a great player, and he's had success here as well. So he'll be looking forward to it.
And if you are in Group A, you don't necessarily want to be in Group B because you've got Hogan, Wilson, and Haynes. An incredible amount of Modus Super Series experience here, and 2 weekly winners there in Hogan and Haynes. But I suppose if you're not going to win the group, you really do want to be in that group as opposed to Group C.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very strong group, isn't it, Group B? And yeah, like you say, a lot of experience there. Johnny Haynes being on form at the moment, and you know, coming off the back, runner-up in the Global. So yeah, it's a very strong group.
We'll give you a reminder of the table after day 2 then. Moving day, like I mentioned, didn't involve a great deal of movement. Archie Self went from 5th to 6th. Campbell stayed at 4th. Szaganski stayed at 3rd. Lennon in pursuit in the number 2 position. You said Patrick Williams at this point yesterday, Trina. I'm going to ask you again. Are you going to stick to your guns? Are you going to say Williams to win the group? And tell me why.
No, I am going to stick to my guns. I think, you know, he only had the one bad game today. When I say bad game, it was a 79 average. It was the one loss then. And yeah, I'm sticking to my guns with that.
Just quickly, what was your best moment of the day?
Best moment of the day? Oh, it's hard to say, really. It was the 170 checkout was great. That leg as well with Scott. And I can't think who it was now, but yeah, some great darts today.
Absolutely. It's been great to be in your company once again, and we'll see you very soon, Trina.
Thank you.
And we'll be seeing you guys soon, hopefully, because we've got plenty of darts coming up for you on the network over the next few hours. We do have a break of throw coming up for you straight after the live action. You might recognise the face at the top of that graphic, because that is the Las Vegas Open champion, Jason Brandon, and he's up against Alex Spellman in a break of throw program where we talk about Team America. 2 very different throws, and then we're talking about a board that doesn't even have any trebles. That's known as a Yorkshire board. That's going to be with Graham Usher and new tour card holder, that is Tom Sykes. There's a lot of people talking about Tom Sykes at the minute. He might have a big season away from the Modus Super Series. But back here tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. live on Pluto TV, we will have Steve Lennon in pursuit of the top spot. And on Saturday night, if you can't be here, be with us on Pluto, because it will be the finals night. It's been a real pleasure to spend all of our Tuesday with you, because we've had some great darts. Trina's been with us. I've been Paul the Asset Nicholson, and we will have more for you live on Pluto TV from tomorrow at 9:30 a.m.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match start.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magnet!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And your dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the top, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.